like this song. Ah. Hello. Hello. The new event is upon us. Hello, everybody. Oh shit, there's a couple things that I need to do. I need to add this to the stream metadata. There you go. And then I have to let people know that this is a sponsor stream. Where's the button for that? Here it is. Okay, great. Everything is good to go. Woo! How y'all doing? Woo! Woo! Any of you started playing this event already? I'm doing great. Peewee, hello. Anonymous, hello. Not Leon. Yo. Carrier, Pancho. Katarina. Broman. Ras Harui. What's up, guys? I'm a little late, and I have a story. Well, it's not related to me being late. What kinda? I don't freaking know. Hi. Good morning. Yeah, this is Jessica's song. I have a story. So, I just got back from Korea, basically, right? A few days ago. Dude, the jet lag, I didn't think it was gonna happen. The jet lag started hitting, like, today. Whoa, shit, man. I was so tired and I had a huge headache. I slept. Yesterday, after the live stream for Genshin, I slept maybe like 12 hours. Or maybe it was before this live stream. I don't remember anymore. And then today I woke up at like 6 in the morning and I was just trying to get some stuff done. And then at like near lunchtime, I was also tired as hell. And I slept for another 7 hours. Bro, I am like super jet lagged. But I'm okay now because I literally woke up like an hour ago and I'm drinking some coffee. Is this a great story as May stand? I'll tell you about what happened on my trip at a later date, but this is a story about what happened after I came back. Bro. Any of you remember that my water pipes exploded downstairs? You might not remember. About like a few months ago, the water pipe downstairs, it blew up. And I couldn't like use water. I had to go to the other side of the house and use like a different bathroom. And it's like, you know, it's like, it's not far, but it's annoying, right? Um, and we got that fixed. But something weird happened in the process. And this pipe in my bathroom is fine. But now the pipe in the basement, that exploded. And yesterday, for a period of time, my bathroom, my basement was flooded, and nobody knew about it. Thankfully, there's nothing important downstairs. But shit, like we heard like a loud ass like noise, and we didn't know what it was. And like a few hours later, we figured out it was the pipes in the basement that exploded. And I guess it's because of the weather that happened, but also because of the weather, it's been snowing a lot lately. Um, Half of the house electricity doesn't work. That's the hello, welcome in. So you know how I'm streaming right now, and there's like lights and stuff. This portion of the house electricity works. My bathroom that was fixed, that works, right? But I can't use that bathroom because the pipes exploded. There's no water. There's no running water in this bathroom downstairs. So if I have to like brush my teeth, wash my face, take a shower, I have to go to the other side of the house, the bathroom that I was using before when the pipes exploded, right? Weird thing, half of the house electricity doesn't work, and that bathroom that has running water, that electricity doesn't work. I don't know about you guys, but have you ever tried to take a shower in the dark? Yo, it's kind of a weird feeling. Because we don't have light over there, what I had to do was take my phone, and you know those little lights, the flashlights we have on our phone that we can just turn it on? I had to do that inside the bathroom as I was taking the shower. But obviously it's not bright because the curtain's there, right? The shower curtains. And then in the middle of my shower, I propped up my phone so like the light is like shining towards the bathtub where the curtain is. In the middle of my shower, the phone like fell over and I had no lights for like 5 minutes. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck is everything. Because it just plopped over, and then the portion where the flashlight is, it got covered by the table. And dude, this is crazy stuff going on this winter. I've done that before when we had no power and it feels weird. It feels so strange. Kind of scary, actually. But yeah, that happened. So half of our house is broken right now. No water, no lights. Good morning, Normsy. Good morning. Thankfully, my stream room light works, so I can continue to stream. But yeah, it's getting crazy out here. Maru, good evening. Hello. So yeah, that was yesterday's shower experience. That I had to shower in the dark. Today, I didn't even take a shower. I was just like, dude, I'm scared. I'm just like, I ain't no way I'm fucking showering in the dark again. I don't know when it's gonna get fixed, man. If anything, for like a week, I won't take a shower and I'll be smelling like a weirdo. Dude, ugh. But thankfully, you can't smell me. Huang Duong, hello. Oh. Yeah, so jet lag hit. I had a headache. I'm okay now, I think. I'm drinking coffee. Dragon Kim, hello. How you doing? Welcome in. Anybody start on this event yet? It came out like a few days ago, right? Oh my god, my nose is all stuffy. Oh, what's a good song? It's pretty good. You finished the main story already? The event? Shit. I'm assuming it takes around like no. I'm assuming it takes around like 3 to 4 hours. For my speed, probably takes about 2 days of streaming. I'm assuming, because a lot of these events and even the main chapters, they are like movie length. It's so good. I'm excited. My girlfriend was telling me the same thing. My girlfriend actually told me, she texted me earlier today and she was just like, hey, by the way, there's a little Easter egg or something in one of the live 2D animations of the new character. And I wasn't sure what that meant, but maybe I'll figure it out today. There's 17 parts. I think the last one also had like 17 parts. It starts slow, but it pays off. Okay. I think we're gonna try to knock out like the first 8 or 9-ish today parts. Get to the point where I can like farm the stages. AC, what's up? Unless I get really into it and I'm feeling good, I can maybe knock it out today, but maybe not, who knows. Woo! Alright, let's just get in the game. Jessica!
You're gone? I collected every hair of yours and put them in that drawer.
That's not creepy at all. It is not creepy at all. She collected every one of my hairs and put it in a drawer. Huh. Check out this banner. Calabuana. Centurion. Pity 6. I have quite a bit of pulls. I love the atmosphere and the characters in this, yeah? I have no idea what the story's about. Actually, before we play, should we watch some of the trailer videos that they uploaded before the patch went live? I haven't seen them yet. That way we get like kind of hyped, amped up. Are you gonna pull anyone this patch? I might pull for her. I might. Because I've been kind of like wanting to spend some of my savings here. You can get the trailer once you click on the event in the game. Oh, okay. It plays for us. Okay. Chat, what about... How about this? We do a 10 pull now. And then... hope we get lucky. And then if we don't get her... then maybe I'll do additional pulls later after we get through some of the story. 10 pulls now and maybe like a 10 pull later. If I really like the story. Ugh! And see if I win the 50-50 because I'm not guaranteed right now. Ah! Let's give it a shot. Is there a character you don't like in this game? I don't know. I have to go through the list again of all the characters. Oh. What did I expect? Oh, let's try to get lucky. Look at all this triangle. Oh. Poltergeist. What did I expect, man? Shit. I'm building pity. It's okay. I'm building pity. Alright, let's get into it.
Oh, just in time. Is this yours?
Oh yeah, Matilda got a new outfit.
Yes!
Put it away, kid.
Ooh.
This shrine? Only few tourists are willing to... Only the locals know. They have something to do with that comet myth I read about.
Some mythologies are the original translation of the realm.
She's
That's
a
how we
teacher?
located the star.
Astrologist
Which reaches level
teacher?
5 on Torino scale.
Meteor shower! So many of them, as the news mentioned.
This Deepa festival will become a disaster.
Whoa.
My sister, who I've only seen once in my life.
Is also my tutor.
Miss Shaja? Why? How you find this place?
My dear children, enjoy your Deepa festival.
It's a meteor shower. It's coming.
Oh!
Even if it takes the other arm of mine.
Not yet. Best part.
When did you last look up at the sky? That's not how you look at the star. And you shouldn't lower your head.
Yo! Astronomy. Thank you. Astronomy. Yo, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. This event feels way more epic than I originally thought. I thought, you know how the past couple events, the Green Lake and the Remake Cup, they're very more on the entertainment side. This feels way more like serious. Epic? Dude, it feels... Huh. I did not expect this from an event. Okay, this feels like a main story chapter almost. Effie, good morning. Is this a Thailand character because the name sounds like I might be wrong. Isn't this more Indian culture? I don't know. Anybody want to educate me? I personally think it's better than chapter 2. Really? Ooh. Ooh. Yo, that's just hype. Okay. Hold on. It's Indian. Okay, yeah. Oh, yo, where do we start? Is this the new main story? Which one? This is the main event. Okay. Is it me or there's no background music here in this lobby? Is this normal? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we definitely need this. More Pankh. Is that how you pronounce it? Means feathers of peacock. There should be background music. Let me go
My
back.
friends are here. Do you want to meet them?
Yeah, okay. Oh, I hear it now. Okay, great. You know what the coolest thing about this event is, though? Additional cool thing? Matilda's here. I freaking love Matilda. I would love to level her up. The only reason why I'm not is because she, as far as meta is concerned, she's not very good. But I love her as a character. Did you guys know, by the way, I found this the other day. I found out. Apparently, Matilda... There's no way to get Matilda's portraits. Did you know this? I found this out like last week. There is actually no physical way for pulling Matilda in the banners. So there's no way of actually getting her portraits. You might be able to purchase it through the shop in the future, but I had no idea. Most likely given each anniversary? Oh, maybe. Dude, she's got a new outfit though.
Now walk out and wait.
She's got a new outfit though. Oh my god, look at that. That's so cute. I also like the fact that this event is based around India. I don't know much about anything about India except obviously their curry's banging. Every now and then I go to like an authentic Indian restaurant for some curry and they're like fucking amazing. But as far as their culture is concerned, I'm not very well educated on it. So this might be actually really good because I can do some research around it and like enjoy the event. Yeah, and they don't show up too much in gacha games, you're right. Ooh, new code. Thank you. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Hoggers! Thank you, Zoro.
There is a place far away from here, and it's grand.
Jessica pretty? Yes. Alright. I'm gonna hold on. Wait. What are these? Okay, these are the mini stages. These are the trials. I'm guessing they're gonna have these trials every event, huh? Yo, some of the trials in the last one was pretty fucking hard. Oh, this music's dope. This one's easier. Yeah, I'm just jamming out here with the song. The dance culture in India is fun. In Malaysia, Bollywood theme, even if it's not really a great representation of India, is famous. Huh. And then these things unlock later. Okay. Alright! Well, let's give it a start. I have no idea what this story is about. And I am not familiar with the Indian culture, which is pretty dope because now I can learn. India makes the best curry, but I'm from Philippines. Dude, there's an Indian restaurant like literally 3 minutes away from my house. Right down the street. It's like an authentic Indian restaurant. And they obviously have curry. That shit's so good. Especially when I get it with garlic naan. Oh my god. And some lamb in there. Some little spices. Oh my gosh. I'm drooling already. Hold on. I'll start in a second. Let me try out all these codes. Before I forget. These are very important to me. That's already claimed. I think I got them all. Except that one. Sweet. Okay, thank you. Let's start. The Stargazers. These are rewards, gifts. That's probably extra modes. Let's go. A dream made of shards of reality. A dream made of shards of reality. Its edges are jagged and treacherous. Watery star, hello. I love these intro scenes. Ooh. Oh, that looks sick. The font, the typography.
Hypotheses have been made regarding the quasars as follows.
Isn't quasars like a... Isn't quasars like an exploding star? A star like the sun that loses gas, basically, and it explodes. Is that what that is? I'm gonna be learning so much astronomy shit. Quasars are the blazing centers of active galaxies and are powered by a supermassive black hole feeding on humongous quantities of gas. Should I explain it? Okay. Alright. The hall was packed with audience members. This looks like a college.
The darkness below the podium is boiling. The eyes with the questions and inspection. Some behind glasses are cast out of the darkness.
That's confusing.
Just like the signals beamed from several light years away and received at the top of the observatory.
Okay.
Good. Based on the data of its redshift, Dr. Schmidt deducted that it is moving away from us at a recessional velocity of 1/6 of light speed.
The quasar?
Page 3. I did put it in. In most cases, we would consider a stellar black hole as what is left from the gravitational collapse of a star.
Mm-hmm. Regarding the quasar. The red chalk left a jagged circle in one stroke on the blackboard.
They fight, attract each other, and merge into a supermassive black hole to which the stars in the nearby galaxies will be eventually pulled by gravity. Page 3. Oh, here it is. Did Kumar put it here for me?
Who's Kumar?
Then there was neither existence nor non-existence. There was neither the realm of space nor the sky beyond. Then there was neither death nor immortality. There was neither day nor night.
Sounds like a syzygy situation.
Inside the quasars, there is a violent activity occurring that is close to a supernova. It devours stars,
Oh.
and the gas cloud turns into stars out of gravitational driving. Thus, a new star is born.
Something like the gravitational stuff sucks up all the energy within the galaxy as it's pulling everything together into a supermassive black hole. And then we don't know what the fuck happens in the supermassive black hole or black hole for any matter. And then it just like sucks everything up. It collects all the energy and creates a new star. Some crazy shit like that.
It is a graveyard filled with corpses, as well as a cradle for new stars.
The end and the beginning. My brain's working today. The evening breeze, the meadow, and the fresh air. Despite its lack of privacy, this was a good place to chill as it could be. It was a clear night. Stars twinkled in the sky like golden sprinkles on a dark cloth. Big brain stuff, yeah. Reverse 99 is really good at making the Indian characters look like one. I always wonder what an Indian character would look like in a game. Yeah, it was a... I read some stuff about this event's character specifically because I was doing some research. From what I gathered, all the visual aesthetics kind of reflects the cultures too. Like the stuff they're wearing or something like that.
That was a successful lecture, Kalabauna.
Kalabauna. Kalabauna. Any Indians here could explain the meaning of the forehead marks? I actually learned this. Apparently it's... There's a name for it, but it's more... It's they do it because it's like a spiritual... thing that teaches them or that gives them basically a point of spiritual convergence where all their internal energies converges to almost like a third eye, something like that. Something like that. There's a name for it. I forgot what it was. I forgot what they called it. Chat, don't worry. I'm gonna do a whole video on this. Specifically with her and the dude and Matilda. I'm gonna do a whole video on this. Kalabauna heard a familiar voice and recognized the footsteps. Without looking back, she already knew who was behind her. Tilak? Is that what it's called?
Thanks for your rare compliment.
She extended her arm, reaching out for the stars.
I can't believe the first thing you do after the long absence is listening to my embarrassing speech.
Dude, she looks so freaking pretty. Oh my god. You see her earrings too? That's sick.
You see, this is not my thing. I'm still struggling with the word I should use in part 3.
Oh, but you know I won't pass up a good chance to sit in the audience.
The gas rustled. She lay down next to Kalabauna.
To be someone who can smile knowingly at the argument made by the lecturer, knowing full well the thinking process behind, while staying close to other whispering opinions.
Is that astronomy? I think a lot of this event is related to it, yeah.
This is the perfect spot for observation.
And her as a character.
Like a perfect observatory from which we witness the events in the universe.
I'd rather not give a comment on your personal taste. Kumar, I think we should make some adjustments to the details of the following observation.
The lady's Kumar.
Here's an idea. How about we put away the work for the moment? Forget those things. Just look at the stars.
Live in the moment.
Simply fix your eyes on them. Move over. The grass beneath me feels like pine needles.
When you were away, Donnie from the institution had paid a visit here. Based on his attitude, I may tell he was doubting my identity as a human.
Because she's an arcanist.
If it goes on like this, we are likely to be kicked out of our own project.
Ah, the prejudice against arcanists from humans still exists here.
I've destroyed all the observation data of that special celestial body. At least through this, we can keep the observation method between you and me.
Her words were only met with the lasting silence. Kalabauna turned to the person next to her.
You seem... Have I done anything wrong?
No, as a research student, you did an excellent job, though no more than I'd expect from a student of mine.
Is she also an arcanist? Did they just... Her voice was incredibly calm.
That's just what we've been doing, isn't it? Hiding in the corners,
Yeah.
doing research that completely has nothing to do with others.
What would you do when you are an arcanist so you get all the hate, but your arcanist power is too weak to get any of the perks? Like, my powers are useless, but they still label me as an arcanist? Isn't that what, like, was similar at Blondie in a sense? Because it's not that her powers were weak, but she gave it away for a period of time. I would probably do what Blondie did and try to hide it in a way, because it's like it kind of sucks. It's a sticky situation. I can hear a little hint of Indian lisp. I think that's the word in a way they're talking. I think it's not a lisp. I think it's accent. I think lisp is more the S's? I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but
You know what? I'm a bit tired. Seriously. Tired of the pointless power struggles between these specks of stardust. We all know none of us could avoid the fate of being restored to the basic elements of the universe after we die.
these specks of dust, meaning stardust, probably meaning humans, or like insignificant mankind in the grand scheme of the universe, right? She sighed deeply at the thought.
Never mind. It's not the first time it's happened. I've never been welcomed on either side. Speaking of which,
Hooked by the conversation, unpleasant memories swarm up again.
my parents. Yeah, I told you about them. They abandoned me because I had little so-called talent for arcanum. And now they are showing remorse for what they have done. There's more. My stupid younger brother knew nothing about what happened to me. He didn't even recognize me, his own sister.
You paid them a visit this time back in your hometown?
Visit them? No, sweetheart. I went home to do many things except to hear some old people's apology. I've never cared about those things.
Okay, there are a few things that I can already gather here. Oh, the first one is obviously we already mentioned the segregation between humans and arcanists, and they're both arcanists. It seems like Kumar's parents disowned her, or like basically separated themselves from her because the lack of arcanist's power. But it seems like Kumar did something very important, and now they're like apologizing, whatever. Also, the fact that there are, because Kumar and Bauna has this special arcanist power that they can see through a special method of observing the quasars and the stars, but like humans don't know about it, and they try to hide it for whatever reason, and then the humans are still being prejudiced towards them, whatever. And is there one more? Her brother. Existence of her brother. And I don't know if she's like the teacher of Kala Baunas or a co-worker, or I don't know. It seems like she's the teacher. I don't know. But it seems like the other girl is kind of like still giving lectures but also learning at the same time as a researcher. I don't know.
I went there to deal with a little business, and it was done smoothly.
Maybe both, maybe both. She seemed to be in the state of ease. She's a teacher and co-worker, got it. Why they hide their methods will be explained in the KB event. Yeah, this is a storytelling of the, again, Rivers does this a lot, and a lot of other games too. They throw you into the deep end immediately, and then like they slowly reveal things as we go, right? I'm just trying to pick up the pieces so I feel less confused throughout this whole thing.
So smoothly that I have taken care of everything there is to be done. Kalabona, if...
Gusts of wind blew by the meadow, so the sound of plant fibers rubbing against each other could be heard clearly.
If one day we can see that celestial body with our own eyes, or even touch it with our own hands, I will definitely.
Kumar, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Kalimona propped herself up with both of her elbows, trying to see one beside her clearly. But that person's what the fuck?
I will definitely.
Kumar!
What the fuck? Okay. That's how part 1 ends? Okay. That's kind of creepy. I mean, student to colleague is pretty normal for university to learn, and once you have reached the point you can stay at university, you become colleague on specific projects. You're probably right. I don't know too much about that because I dropped out of college. But yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. If you finish the event, you'll know exactly what happened. I know exactly what happened. This is the ending of the entire event. Or at least before the final conclusion. I know how these storytelling stuff goes. Come on. This is not my first rodeo, okay? I think. I like this typography. It looks sick. Yellow crystal pendulum. Oh!
Excuse me.
Matilda's here.
Let me get through.
Chat, how many times in this event I wonder Matilda mentions Soneto? Let's find out.
Will you move, please? For the sake of Marianne Lenormand.
The crowds on the platform are like schools of colorful sardines, pushing each other towards their destination at the incredible speed.
Oh, enfin. Ah, aïe. Ce trajet en train m'a vraiment fait mal au cou.
Oh, she's so cool! I don't know how accurate her pronunciations are, but shit, I wish I knew French. She finally gets to relax in one of the few empty seats in the station. She's the main MC in this event. I don't know, but it seems like it from the illustration, and I'm all for it.
Comment ce serait bien si je pouvais dormir dans mon lit par un temps aussi frais et agréable. Ou alors autant rester à Delhi avec maman pour vendre ses topazes.
Her fist tightens, though she doesn't consciously want to. The documents rattle in her hand. She looks down at the documents. Oh, what is this?
Non, Mathilda n'abandonnera pas. Qui sait quand ils approuveront mes congés la prochaine fois?
Oh, she took a leave from the foundation. Why is she here, though? I'm assuming just from her character, it has something to do with her... What is it that she does? Scry orb? Fortune? No, it's foresight. What is it called? She can see... Divination, thank you. I'm assuming it has maybe something to do with the astronomy. Those kind of stars, divinations. Because they're kind of related.
En ce moment, l'énergie céleste semble être parfaitement forte. Et la meilleure zone d'observation se trouve être proche de Delhi. Quelle occasion providentielle pour ce génie de la divination! Ce serait de la folie ne rien faire. Attends voir, quand j'ai trouvé le bon endroit pour méditer.
She slightly shakes her fist. Ah! It seems she has made up her mind very seriously.
Tôt ou tard, je remonterai jusqu'au sommet.
She rummages through the documents and moves close enough to read the poorly printed text.
Voyons voir de quoi il est question sur cette affiche. Deepa Festival.
Deepa. I love how she speaks French with herself. I know. I do wonder if the English voice actors are doing their native language as impromptu, which make the accent and language more natural. I have no clue. I don't even know how accurate this pronunciation is, especially Matilda's case. It might be that the voice actor knows French, or it might be that they don't even know and they learned it. Who knows? She turns over the poster.
People in Pankh hold the Deepa Festival during the meteor period every year to seek the blessings of Vendre.
Oh, she does the thing. She does the foreign language thing. As in, if you guys know multiple languages, you might understand. Some people, like myself included, when we talk in our native language, mine's obviously Korean, I don't have like a mumbling thing. But when I talk in English, I mumble a lot. I don't know if this is the same. When she's like speaking English under her breath, she mumbles like crazy.
Oh, alors c'est en fonction de la pluie de météorites ici. 23. Je crois que j'ai lu ce nom dans les documents. Je suis à l'est de Chandigarh en ce moment. Ah, pourrait-il y avoir moins de signes ici? Ah, cette carte est en anglais de l'autre côté. Très bien. Ce serait encore mieux et plus classe si c'était en français.
Tribune. I recognize that. Tribune. Very nice.
L'endroit que j'ai trouvé grâce à la divination s'appelle... Pankh.
More
C'est
punk.
un temple. Je dois me rendre dans sa grotte au nord. Bon, un temple. Cela peut être un rapport avec le mythe de la comète que j'ai lu avant. N'est-ce pas aussi l'un des
Matilda's voice
endroits
actor
où on
definitely
peut voir la
seems
prochaine
like
pluie de météorites?
she's fluent in French. She sounds pretty much like a native speaker. I would think so. It sounds cool. I have no idea though. I'm just like, if it sounds cool, that's probably right. Her French is too good. I mean, I have no idea. But if you guys say so, then I would agree. I still love how the game includes the actors doing languages based on the characters' own languages. Yeah, it's great.
Super. C'est là que je vais alors. Où est mon stylo? Ah, là. Très bien. Notons-le.
She hunches over and writes down something carefully.
Ouf, bien joué. Tout est beaucoup plus pratique dans la nouvelle ville.
The ceiling looks new. The train station seems to have been built not too long ago.
Ah, c'est beaucoup mieux que le plafond de la gare de Delhi. Oh, je me demande comment vont maman et papa maintenant. Ah, cet Indien parle vraiment vite quand il négocie.
Where's Delhi? Wait, is her parents? Where is she from? She mentions this multiple times already. That's like she knows she's maybe grew up in Delhi. She's on vacation. Where? I know, but like, where's she from? Like her parents. There are characters coming that speaks intentionally broken English. That makes sense. She's actually from India? Like her family? Like originally? I know she speaks French, but like what? I don't understand. Maybe part... I know she's from France because she speaks French, but like what's this whole context about? Maybe that's a different train station that she was before from this? And then that Indian man can speak really fast when he's bargaining. She's referring to somebody she's seeing right now. Is that what this is? Maybe that's the context.
Juste une petite sieste rapide. Très courte.
Tennant is from Britain, but she lived a long time in Delhi. Her family is traveling together and she split up. Oh! Her parents are from people who travel a lot for their jobs, so they're living in India currently. Okay, so... Okay. It makes more sense now, okay. She's taking a nap. Z's.
Très courte.
Catch some Z's. And then she's gonna miss the train.
कमाल है क्या निडर लड़की है दोस्तों वो देखा वो लड़की बहुत ही बिंदास होगी जो ट्रेन स्टेशन पे ही सो रही है
She's cool. How accurate is her pronunciation and why does she have a snake on her wrist?
अरे मुझे कुछ नहीं दिख रहा है बॉस आपकी तरह हर किसी की नजर इतनी अच्छी नहीं होती Oh, धन्यवाद.
It's very accurate. Yeah? Shit.
ओह, चमत्कार गहने और बटुआ. लेकिन इतनी गहरी नींद में भी वो कौन सी चीज है जो इतने कसकर पकड़ी है? ये तो वो नक्शा है जो रेलवे स्टेशन पर मुफ्त में देते हैं.
हाँ, कोई कीमती चीज शायद, जैसे खजाने का नक्शा होता है किताबों में. अगर करीब जा सको और फिर रहने दो, तुम्हारे लिए बहुत मुश्किल होगा. अजय, तुम बाएं से जाओ, कागज को वैसे ही लेना जैसे मैंने सिखाया, और मिल जाए तो मुझे ये इशारा करके बताना.
She's like a okay, they're obviously like a part of a small group. I don't know if it's like as big as a syndicate gang, but they're like part of a small group of, I don't know what the word is, but they go around trying to make things meet, make their ends meet. Street children, yeah, something like that.
कोई बात नहीं.
ध्यान से छोटे, ये तुम्हारा पहला कदम होगा हमारे इस काम में. ओह, मिस्टर चा को कभी मत बताना कि मैंने तुम्हें ये काम सिखाया था.
Miss Surja.
जाओ, जाओ, तुमसे पहले कोई और ना जाके ले ले.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Quelque chose qui se balance.
Sleepily, Matilda struggles to open her eyes and sees a little figure prowling away.
Is this yours, miss?
Hey, that's the pendulum Mom gave me. Who are you?
It fell on the floor. I was just picking it up for you. There. Don't lose it again.
Thank you.
Matilda reaches for the pendulum.
Nuh-uh. It's yet too early to say thanks, girl.
Oh, is this what's his name? Shaman? Oh yeah. They find themselves in the shadow of a tall man. Is it Shaman? Shaman? The man seems travel worn, but he's carrying just a little luggage.
About 3 minutes ago, or 5 minutes ago, this fellow was wandering around you like a sneaky ferret badger. Trust me, this is no friendly encounter.
Dude, he sounds cool. He raises his left hand, more specifically his prosthesis. Yeah, to show the delicate wallet between the seemingly stiff fingers.
That's mine. You stole my wallet.
Ah,
What? I've put it in my pocket.
Someone needs to work on his techniques. Right, boy?
oh shit. The man catches Ajar's clothes, this time with his real hand, and easily picks him up. Ajar is lifted in the air, but he isn't strangled with his collar, for the man has skillfully avoided the area of his neck.
जाने दो, मुझे जाने दो. धिक्कार है. जाओ, अपना खुद का काम करो.
I love how his voice is cracking. He's so cool, but I don't want to pull for another Beast character. How many Beast characters do you have? Dude, I have like no Beast characters. I have like, but what's her name? Not Matilda. Melania. That's it.
Unfortunate for you. My business these days is to mind others' business. Seems like there are more things in that pocket of yours. Come on, you know where we are going.
DK? I mean, sure, I have Beast characters, but they're not leveled. I only leveled up Melania. Aja shows his teeth and bites the man hard on the right hand, which is dragging his collar. Ah! You let go because of the pain. The little thief breaks free and quickly slips into the crowd.
He's gotten away. My pendulum. He had my pendulum. Stop! You!
Stop! Ah, we battle. Oh, you guys, by the way, you guys didn't know that I got Lilia, did you? I actually pulled her from the special banner thing in Korea. I got lucky. I'm just sitting here like, you guys probably don't know why I got her when I didn't. What was the special banner? It was like the 3 big selector banner kind of. Yeah, the golden thread. I pulled and I got one of the one that had her, and that was she was the one that I wanted from that portion, so I just pulled for her. But let's just run with this comp, I guess, right? Oh, it's recommended mineral. I don't think it matters right now, because these are like super easy. You got Druvis? Damn, I also wanted Druvis.
Hey! Hold there, you little terror!
Oh boy. Hey, slow down. You'll get yourself hurt. Why is he running circles? Let me see. Ah, good for you, clever boy. Planned this route beforehand, didn't you?
He's so cool.
So, to the left.
Gee. Unfortunately, I didn't participate in it. It was a little interesting because you still had to pull. I would understand why some people didn't. Alright. This should be literally one shot, no?
Relax.
Fine.
Oh, I wasn't okay.
Oh,
Okay.
my bad. Please let go me.
You should have seen this coming. Now give me...
You wish.
Hey! You bad kid!
Bad kid. Yeah, this is Tooth Fairy. Wait, he's back. There should be one shot, no?
No worries.
How about I just save? You know? Be smart about it.
Relax.
Ah, I'm sorry, kid.
Not a sentimental now.
I'm exhausted. You are still after I?
La grande Mathilda ne retombe jamais dans le même piège! Arrête de fuir!
Damn it! Run back! Take the alley behind!
Overkill, baby.
They're just little games.
I don't really watch your reverse 1999 stream. It's fun. Just chilling and doing the story.
Wow, you sure know how to run, boy. But that's enough. Give it back to the girl, okay?
Give it back to the girl.
Besides, the police station is not as bad as you think.
No! I will never ever go there!
Red 38 is about to return.
Oh my god, she's so cool.
तेरी वो लोग नजदीक पहुंचने हैं.
Stop right there, you little thief!
The annoyed boy throws the pendulum into the distance with full strength.
You, boy! Wait!
The man runs into the colorful schools of sardines in hot pursuit.
You! No, it's fragile, don't!
In a beautiful arc, the transparent topaz falls towards the ground like a meteor. Oh, she's here too. Suddenly, a palm appears and catches it safely.
Just in time.
I love Matilda. I wish she was a better character. Oh my god, okay.
This is yours.
I'm so glad that I don't have eye trackers.
Yes.
The lady leans forward and speaks in soft voice. Matilda stares into her eyes, completely abstracted.
Put it away, kid.
Stop looking. How can you not look? It's so in your face. I'm trying to like avoid it respectfully and like kind of look respectfully. It's right there. As she tilts her palm, the topaz falls swiftly into Matilda's hands.
Thank you.
It's okay.
The lady slightly nods and leaves like a gust of wind.
Elle est partie si vite. Ah, les documents. Bon, j'espère que je ne les ai pas abîmés lors de la poursuite.
Like, she's hot, but little bit revealing, but she's hot. It makes me feel a little uncomfortable, but she's hot. It's difficult for me to figure out where to put my eyeballs, to be honest.
Une, deux... Il manque 2 pages. Où sont-elles passées?
Missing pages. A small black-haired head is peeking from behind a pillar nearby.
शुक्र है कि मैंने अपने भागने की योजना पहले से ही बना ली है और अजर से तेज कोई नहीं दौड़ता ध्यान से भाग जाओ बेचारा अजर
Nicole 2.0. Listen. The only thing I hate on this patch is that Kalabona's chest is so distracting. Anyways, let's move on. She puts her palm together and wobbles her head to show her pity.
मैं उस लड़की से लाभ कमाऊंगी और उसमें भी जिसमें तुम कामयाब नहीं हुए तो वो सुनहरे बालों वाली एक आसान लक्ष्य है तुम देखोगे कि कैसे कंजीरा अरे ये मैंने किस चीज पर पैर रख दिया
Oh, the paper?
क्या वो इस चीज को ढूंढ रही थी हाँ मेरी आंखें मुझे धोखा नहीं देंगी
Ah! Her special arcanist ability is her sight. They mentioned this earlier too. And they're hinting it again. I wonder if this has something to do later in the story with the whole stargazing stuff. Am I looking too much into this chat or he's cooking? Which is it? Her face puckers Her face puckers up as she examines the paper in front of her.
ये तो सचमुच किसी खजाने का नक्शा है देखो उसने एक तारा भी बनाया है बिल्कुल किताबों की
I'm
तस्वीरों
cooking
जैसी
something. Her ability is the eye tracker. Her head wiggle and her animation is also dancing. I hope I can get to try her. She looks really cool. Like in the game.
ओह भाग्यशाली हो तुम कंजीरा ये तो कमाल हो गया मुझे देखने दो और मुझे नोट्स के साथ पढ़ना होगा ये क्या है उसने सारे शब्द गलत लिखे हैं यहाँ तक कि बिंदु और मात्रा शब्दों के ऊपर
Don't even bother trying. It's in French.
ओए मेरे खजाने के बारे में सोचना भी मत
Huh?
ओह
Oh! Matilda squints to scan the suspect, who is trying to avoid eye contact.
What were you muttering about with my map?
Get her face, man.
I just pick it up and look for its owner. Hope I can help.
Help? My Matilda needs no one's help. Not to mention from a girl who just showed up out of nowhere. Hey! Don't touch me!
Kanjira ignores Matilda's contempt. She holds Matilda's arm intimately, with a big smile on her face.
Wow, you are so cool. Is this your first time in the village? On your own? What's the plan? Sightseeing, family visit, or looking for some...
Hey! Let go first! Why is that any of your business?
I mean, perhaps not clear to you, but in fact, I am a guide who always give best service.
Lies!
A guide? Who always gives the best service?
Tour guide maybe? Anyways, I tell you, nobody knows this village better than I. Hey, don't stare at me like this. I'm wandering here for a reason. I only give services to outstanding and cool people. They have good taste. That's why I find you at the station from all travelers. My most great customer ever.
You know, obviously I would never fall for this, but it's Matilda we're talking about.
Ah, the outstanding and impressive people, you say? At least you have sharp eyes.
Matilda tries hard to suppress her complacent smile.
See, the place you was visiting is different from others. This shrine, only few tourists are willing to... only the locals know. And now people can only go into 3 caves out of 4. But if you choose I...
The black-haired girl reaches out and passes the map on the star.
I can take you go North Cave, even if it's not open.
Sounds dangerous. Alright, Effie, yeah, hope your internet gets better. Matilda frowns in response. There is suspicion in her eyes.
How are you going to take me there?
How I do that? My local connections, of course.
This is accurate. Indian people, when talking, they move their head. Is that a thing? Is that an actual thing?
I see. No wonder there were some discrepancies between the documents and the tourist brochure. Well, of course, I knew this all along. What are you laughing at?
No, my dear guest. It's just sneeze. Well, you see, I just make a living here. I'm short and thin, can't compare with adults.
She tilts her head slightly. The angle is so perfect that it seems to be a result of countless practices, and she sheds tears naturally.
And you is so great. You will not let I, weak, poor kid, get hungry for no money. Will you?
Oh no, she's been had. Dark Moon, have a good night. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Even if you look at me with those puppy eyes.
First sight I know you is a lady with great taste. Just like a sand cat. Brave and smart.
Kendra's downcast green eye subtly steals a covert glance up at Matilda, secretly reading the signs on her face.
Sand cat. It does sound like a smart animal.
Anyways, you is lucky to meet me, my lady.
Oh my god, she's so gullible. Kanjira waves her hand as if she made a big decision.
Well, for a great customer like you, I can only suffer some loss. Just 200 rupees and I'll show you the shrine and the whole Pankh village with a special Deepa festival tour on the house. Want me to recommend a hotel? I know good hotels too. Yes or no, my dear guest? My most great guest?
Great,
Please?
yes.
Fine. I will allow you to be my temporary assistant. For your life has been so sad already.
Let's go treasure hunting. Sightseeing.
Excellent. Have you arranged a shuttle bus for the travel?
I have something gooder than bus for you.
Kanjira puts a mysterious smile on her stained face.
And I promise you, quick like flash.
Twing. Great. Have you seen the post about a book on one of Genshin Dev's table during the live stream? It's a book about environmental history of Latin America. I have not seen that, no. I have no idea. Where are we? Okay. What are these? This has to be the currency for the thingy, right? Is this it? Wait. The shop! Man? What's the blue ones for? You'll know soon enough? Oh, okay. It's probably one of those, like, in-event thingy. Okay. The young Indiana Jones. Alright. Did she scam Matilda? I'm lost.
Woohoo! All right, sit tight.
She tried to, but you know what? She got herself a job. Let's put it that way.
Let's go.
Dude, that looks so cool. Look at Matilda.
Fix enough for one last time. Don't borrow that annoying human thing to her.
The bright yellow tuk-tuk drifts in a beautiful arc on the soft road. The brown sand kicks up in the air, covering up the curses of the passerby.
Slow down! You're going too fast!
She's in terror.
Wow! Is this thing really under control?
Hey!
As the tuk-tuk roars along, the marigold petals are flying wildly in the wind.
Not yet best spot. Hold that back tight.
Dude, I'll tell you right now, she doesn't even have a license, I'm pretty sure. Are we gonna, like, end up crashing? Alright, where are we? We're at street. Some random street. Tuk-tuk? Is tuk-tuk? Yeah, there's no way she has a license.
Woohoo! How you feel, my guest? Oh, I'm sorry. You must not be used to this. Here, use it.
As Kanjira passes over the hem of her skirt, Matilda takes out a handkerchief from her pocket in silence.
If you want your silk dirty, fine. You look very decent after all. And here it is.
The shrine is apparently an old one, judging by the worn bricks. The smell of sticky spices in the air is also suffocating.
What's the smell? Is it...
Them spices.
Smell of full white musk and sandals, calming Palo Santo and cinnamon. You feel your chakra open? But I can also smell...
Mango.
A lot of mango. That smells good.
Kanjira glares at the stone wall to measure its height and then nods.
Okay. Jump over this wall and we're in.
Jump over it? There's at least a hidden side door.
To see the closed cave, you must pay a price.
So this is your local connections.
Breaking the law.
Well, that means tuk-tuk, my guest.
Tuk
No
tuk.
tuk-tuk this village is faster than that. Uncle Sinha is not so nice and lend me if I don't give him my lunch money. My route don't need entrance ticket. Shouldn't you give me credit?
Even if she is busted, Kanjira is not embarrassed at all. On the contrary, she looks a bit proud. She puts her hand together to form a temporary stepping stone. Doing this thing, eh?
Now come. Although I think you don't like this rude behavior.
Ignoring the stepping stone, Matilda raises her arm and jumps up the wall deftly.
Huh?
I was thoughtful and considerate enough not to wipe my nose on your skirt. Yet you repay my kindness with contempt. Climbing over a wall of this height is really a piece of cake. So, do you need a hand getting up here?
Matilda looks down proudly from the top of the wall.
Huh. Weirdo.
That answers everything. Weirdo. Ooh, this looks nice. The shrine is shrouded in thick smoke and packed with pious believers. Pious? Resembling a legged cloud with the smell of spices. English hard. The two small figures sneak into the shadow in the corner while avoiding the believers in their way.
I don't know what this skulking was for. You better not be lying.
Num num.
Mm-mm.
Wait, what's she eating? Is she eating mango?
Hey, what's that in your hand?
You want a bite? The prayers are so pious. So don't worry, the fruits is tasty. Like I expect. So sweet.
When did you take it from the offerings?
Don't mind. Manka, come back.
What is manka, chat? That sounds like a foreign word. I mean, obviously it is. A little black snake creeps up her arm quietly. Oh, manka is the snake.
I
Okay.
hope he was not afraid of snakes. I'm a special kind.
And I'm curious about what exactly you are referring to. Specially rude or specially annoying?
Why so angered? I mean, I'm Arcanist. Hope I don't scare you. Relax. I'm not like others.
Are you serious? Can't you tell I'm also an excellent, one of the best Arcanist?
She just had to put it in there. Can't you tell? I'm also an excellent one of the best arcanists. Matilda jumps up in a jerk out of excitement, but then she notices the crowd and has to crouch down again very quickly. Think the snake might be her arcanist medium? Oh, perhaps. Or perhaps just the arcanist companion. Who knows?
So you were lying to me. Spoke about all those good virtues you can see in me.
Oh shit. So they have the storm situation, right? So what year are you in right now? How many storms have happened? That's a good question. I have no idea. It's really hard to tell. Last event, it was clearly right after the events of chapter 4. But this event, I have no idea what timeline we're in.
Hey, it's not my fault. You doesn't look like one.
Kanjira drops the mango core, as she was eating mango, and scans Matilda in slight surprise.
I thought all Arcanists except me are like...
Is this 1966? Did they say it earlier?
Like what?
Like the villagers. Those old mans yell when they see humans like annoying monkeys or growing chickens. They even drive humans away. Don't care they're here to help.
I think it's 1966, so maybe the same time as Rim Cup or around that time. Wait, how do we know this? I'm asking because I don't really follow. I'm trying to figure out too.
Why you think only the train station is tidy and clean? Humans in other places is all drive away. I'm not like them because... Anyways, I never thought there is more arcanist like me.
Kanjira speaks in a quiet voice. A confused look appears on her face. Same as Rim Cup.
If you ask me, I'd say you read too little and know too little. I suggest you follow my example and adopt the style of Ariel, Arcanist.
Fine. Oh, Manka say there is just a few people outside. So up your head, stay confident and walk out like we paid.
Have you been listening or not?
Oh, are we inside? We're in the cave, okay. Following Kanjira, Matilda goes through the smoke and arrives at the entrance to the cave.
Huh, nice. Nobody around as usual. But I still suggest you be careful since... I understand the damage when digging. Just don't involve me if you must break something.
Matilda looks up, not hearing a word of her mother. Mutter.
So this is the head of Vindre?
The top of the cave looks like a black hole. No one knows where it will lead or what it will devour.
Dark and scary, but this is what must go through on the way to treasure. Just like you must say, open sesame, right?
I really don't know what to make of this treasure you've been mumbling about. I hope you didn't get the wrong idea.
Ah, I see what you mean here. Relax. I will zip my lips
The fuck?
and tell no one.
There's like this massive confusion. She zips her mouth and shuts and nods sincerely.
I'll just stay here then. Everything good luck.
Huh? Anyway, despite all the strange things you've been talking about along the way, you have successfully taken me here as promised. I guess here is where we part. Thank you.
After bidding her goodbye, Matilda turns around to walk towards the cave while browsing the documents in her hand. Soon, she is devoured by the bottomless darkness.
तुम्हें मेरी हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं, मेरे बहादुर मेहमान. भले ही कोई सांप या कोई ड्रैगन तुम्हारा इंतजार करे, तुम्हें पौराणिक खजाना पाने से मतलब है. हम फिर मिलेंगे.
Yeah, because she's gonna steal it later. It's nice to see different story in another place, yet in the same timeline. Yeah, it's also nice, like, it's driven by another character that wasn't obviously at the other location, and they have characters to do that, like Matilda, which is really great, I think. It carries a different personality. Footsteps echo inside the cave like a piece of poorly composed percussion music.
Cette peinture murale semble être en rapport avec ce mythe. Là, sur ce document.
What is this? There's a huge mural carved on the wall, spreading to the left, spreading to the end of her sight. That looks like a meteor. That looks like the divine deity or some sort. This looks like an entrance, maybe? I don't know what this is. What is that? I don't know. She turns the pages of the notebook quickly.
J'ai trouvé! Before the serpent struck in night sky, the stone house of Azura rose to the north of the head of Vindre. The Master of the Stone has acted with countless feet, with countless eyes, to trip, to pry, in bringing the blessed house of men to rest.
What is this? What is this?
Wow! Impressionnant! C'est peut-être l'origine d'une créature mystérieuse.
Ah.
Le coup du serpent, c'est-à-dire le meilleur moment pour s'entraîner sur l'énergie céleste est lorsque la comète traverse le ciel.
So there, she's interpreting the myth of the serpent attacking as the comet's flying down. Okay.
Long darkness reaches the men as the serpent's tail reveals itself. Some are sent down the great slopes and never return.
It's like an apocalyptic meteor shower. Hinduism? Yeah, maybe. I think it's warrants mention, but as much as I make fun of Matilda, she is quite capable in some regards. Just remember when she helps Annetto and turned down her... Am I reading this right? Her horny? And went professional? Sure.
For desire is the infallible devourer.
Infallible devourer, the meteor, the serpent.
Le désir. Je devrais méditer avant de m'entraîner. The circle of everything ends at the tip of the great tail. All...
Oh! Ah! The echo had disappeared. Behind her, there is nothing but a boundless of darkness.
Est-ce que j'ai mal entendu?
Isn't there like a thing? I think it was called. Is it Ouroboros? Is that what it's called? With the snake that is biting his own tail, and it's like a constant like circle of loop. I wonder if that has anything to do with this thingy. I mean, they keep mentioning snakes too.
No. Come into the light. Who is there?
Her voice ripples out. It echoes and echoes and echoes to reverberate between the walls of the cave. There's no response.
Ce n'est pas normal. Est-ce que cette statue était dans cette position avant?
Oh, until they're still wondering, the statue in her sight starts to move. The benevolent-looking statues, which were sitting in lotus position, are now struggling in a twisted way to break free from the wall.
C'est pas bon. Il est temps de se replier.
Literally Indiana Jones, yo. Like, these statues are just like fucking turning into real things. She turns around immediately and runs towards the exit, yet the ground is pulling her back like a rolling carpet. What? She can feel her chin hitting against the rock. One arm, two arm, three, and more of them are growing out of both sides of the statues, each with glossy eyeball embedded within. Hey, Kara, what's up? Welcome in. Please do more content on Reverse 19. I try. Planning on making a video for some of the characters, more characters for this event soon. But thank you for watching. Following the slight noise, every eye turns to the girl lying on the ground.
Dépêche-toi, ressaisis-toi. Pense à ce que tu as appris et pratiqué autrefois.
Oh man, I kind of want to really level up Matilda, but like, What's this? Activates the mediator's realm. that immediately gives all allies Moxie +3. While the realm is active, Moxie +1 and ultimate might 30% for each round. Oh, it's a card. Do I get this card in the very beginning? Please don't wait for sponsors. Yo, Carl, I'm gonna be dead honest with you. I wouldn't make videos even if there wasn't sponsored. It's just these videos take like a week and a half to 2 weeks per video. So you kind of have to understand, it's not that I am like slacking and waiting for sponsors. It just takes a long time. I wish I could make more, but if I like make it, if I try to pump it out, if I try to pump it out as fast as I can, then the quality drops and I'm not like interested in the research phase, so the video sucks, if that makes sense. I'd rather take my time, like 2 weeks maybe, a week and a half to 2 weeks, to take my time research on the characters and then like just pick out the things that I'm find really interested in and then make the video, if that kind of gives you better context. I'm gonna try this thing. Let's just do it with this party. Pretty strong.
Look at my back.
Are Matilda portraits even obtainable? No. What the fuck are these? I think I just hearkened to the Azure commandment. Try Matilda in 4th. Stage 4? Wait, what stage are we in? Defeat all enemies in wave 1. Oh, I have to do this to get the card. Then how do I do this? AoE damage?
Stop me up!
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Sure.
No, they're just little
This
games.
is single, right? Yeah.
Fine.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Nice!
A little
Damn.
trick.
Oh, maybe
Don't touch my bag!
maybe it doesn't matter.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Don't blink.
Oh, I got it. Okay. Sweet. Hiya! Hiya! I know what it does. Hiya! Oh, back up. This is kind of overkill.
Relax. Everybody, let me see your start me up! Please, don't resist. Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Nice damage.
Left hand up! Now
Dude, is this thing not dead for real? Okay, that's annoying. This is funny. This fucking monster
They're
is funny.
just to start me up!
Fine.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Good!
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Try, you said try Matilda here. Wait, what is this? Whispers of the Sky is now active. This? What the hell is this? Complete the Azure commandments in the battle to call upon the stellar powers. So the commandments is kind of like a side mission within the battle. And I guess I have to select one of these beforehand. And that's what gets activated when I do the side mission. Yeah. And this is upgrading or unlocking? It looks like it's unlocking. Matilda has the fourth sub out character, so we get Matilduck. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, I got you. Meet the requirements to unlock the stellar power. Yeah. Okay. So I have 24. I need like hundreds to unlock them. Okay. Alright. Got it. Next. The statues look like divas? Yeah, they do a little bit. Probably more than a little bit.
Ça fait mal. Comment se fait-il qu'il y en ait tant?
Oh, bam! Like overgrown grass, more and more statues are coming out of the walls, no matter how many Matilda destroys. Matilda lies against the sharp grapples on the ground. She covers her waist in grass in pain.
C'est pas bon. C'est pas bon. Réfléchis, Mathilda.
Blood is running out from between her fingers unstoppably, taking away her vitality like a water pump does. The statue in front of her raises the umbrella in its hand. Umbrella?
Non, ne fais pas ça.
Her hands drenched in blood, she can no longer hold the orb.
Get on your feet.
Oh!
Huh?
The moment she hears the strange voice, Matilda regains strength in her limbs. She can't help but bounce up like a puppet controlled by some invisible threads.
Well done, little diviner. Ramaniyani Ariani.
Oh!
My legs, they healed themselves. Oh, where are the wounds?
She's a healer!
Close your eyes. Don't look at anything.
I didn't even know.
The illusions will destroy your will.
Oh, wait. That was...
Mayura Abiratani.
Oh my god, what is this anime cutscene? What just happened? Silence, and cold falls again, as if nothing had happened. Matilda looks down on her leg, at her leg, slapping them to check if she's dreaming. However, they are smooth, nimble, and healthy. There are no signs of injury on her skin other than the light red marks from the slaps.
Est-ce une sorte de compétence arcanique hallucinante? You are the lady from the train station.
Surprised she remembers. She looks at the lady in confusion.
Looks like part of our destinies are now tied together, kid.
What's she doing here, though? Kalabauna responds to her with reassuring smile.
What are you doing here? I don't think this place is open to tourists.
Something is turning imperceptible in the darkness.
They are coming again! Is it another illusion?
Hands! Hands and more hands! The familiar dark yellow statues are likely newly hatched creatures. Slimy and ugly. They're trying hard to break the shell of darkness.
No, they're not. Please, stay behind me.
Kalabana sounds a bit confused.
ये तो बिल्कुल असली लगते हैं.
What's going on here?
Watch out! Oh, they are coming again! Move!
Is this a different one? What is this? Oh, this is the mission. Attack enemy suffering the fragile status 3 times. This is the only one that I have. Let's bring in Matilda. Why not? Where's she at? Dude, she's like... Look how low level she is. Okay. Fragile status? Wait, how do I activate... Oh. When the caster enters battle, gains Flawless Boon. After losing Flawless Boon, how do I get rid of it? After one round, I guess? Yeah, okay. Is that how this works? Break their shield? Oh, the white thing, the white bar. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense.
Look at my back.
But like, they're gonna get one-shotted. No, we gotta do AoE stuff then. Okay.
They're just little games.
Fine.
Like this.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
The duck. Okay, that's just overkill.
A little trick.
Okay. I mean, I don't even need to unlock this side mission because they're just gonna die anyway.
No. Relax.
Fine.
Nireka, hello. Subramanium, hello. How you doing? Welcome in. Oreo, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, the story in this game's great. Oh, what the? The rock is spitting poison at me, bro. What is this? What is this? Critical damage reduction. Hey, fuck you.
No.
Stop me up. They're just little games.
Breathe.
Right now, all these like extra mechanics in this event is not really necessary, but I'm sure I'll need it later.
Hooray!
Hip hip hooray.
Are you alright? No illusions this time. अरे क्या तेरे की कुमार ने ये कैसे किया?
Ah, Kumar. She turned evil. That's right, from the trailer. Dude, that trailer gave too much away, I think.
The pain. What is happening now? I was only here for...
Sorry, but it's not the time for explaining. We're at the exit soon. Remember, leave this village as soon as possible after you're out. Do not...
What's going on? Before she finishes the words... What? Huge rocks fall onto the ground. The rocks they hid behind is now a pile of powder. The cave shakes under the strikes of its statues. The game is hard, but Matilda's support made it easy. Obviously. Obviously.
Hey!
Oh, is this... What? Whoa!
Watch your head!
What's he doing here? Calabona seems quite nervous. Her arms are holding Matilda even more tightly. A familiar figure leaps onto the statue's shoulder. What the... Okay, bro. He's just flexing. The left half of the statue's face flies across the cave.
Huh. Harder than I thought. Dad hadn't told me those statues could move. Again.
Dad? A giant statue breaks into pieces under his fist and falls to the ground.
That's dangerous. Sorry. Though you have a very impressive appearance as a statue, your attitude and manner are problematic.
Oh! I wanna meet this pianist because damn, the music. Shit, bro. That fucking. I don't even know how to play that shit either. I don't even know how to fucking play piano. Matilda's freaking winning right now. Alright, man. Calabona grips Matilda's sleeve gently, pulling her one step to the side. I can't read today. The next moment, the falling rocks graze their hair and smash into the ground. The cave goes quiet again. The debris of the statues pile up in front of them. Aha! A huge rock is cast aside. The man emerges from the ruins, patting the dust off his broad shoulders. So why are they all here?
Hey, you guys all right? These things are freaky.
As he speaks, he waddles down from a huge pile of rocks and walks towards Matilda.
Do you know where they came from? My head almost got smashed when I reached the entrance.
I don't know where they came from, and I don't know where you guys came from either. And why? He walks at a slow pace, but he keeps his tongue busy.
मुझे यह जगह छोड़े हुए 11 या शायद 12 साल हो गए. I'm welcomed by these things as soon as I'm back. What a surprise.
Huh? Was he like a protector of this place? Then why is he asking where the statues are from? Weird.
Huh? Is he talking to us?
Talking to himself. The man walks over to Matilda. His eyebrows are drawn together in bewilderment.
Wait.
But quickly, his face brightens up.
Aren't you the little one from the train station? I helped get your stuff back. Remember me?
Yeah. The man quickly wipes his face, hoping that Matilda can see him more clearly.
Huh? Oh.
The tall figure takes her back to the train station. Oh, we're going back?
It's you! The man bitten by the thief!
Yeah.
Oh.
That's me.
Back.
That was one merciless bite.
Wait, is that meant like memory? Oh, she remembers the train station, okay. He cracks a smile.
Huh. What a happy coincidence. Well, maybe this is not the best place for a reunion, but the occasion is not for us to decide. Oh, I should introduce myself this time. The name is Shamaine.
Shamaine!
Sorry, I wasn't much of a helping hand earlier and let that kid get away, but this time I have made it up to you. Huh?
Shamaine!
Huh?
He's too cool, I might just end up getting him. Shamaine! Look at his hair! Look at his arm! The real one and the fake one.
Oh,
Matilda casts a hesitant glance at the ruins.
you have made it up, I guess.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Calabona raises a hand and interrupts them.
But I think this place is safe only for now. It'd be a wise choice to leave as soon as possible.
She speaks a bit faster.
And I mean more than this cave. Actually, are you tourists? I'm hoping you can leave this village in a couple of days.
Something gonna happen to the village?
I know this sounds weird, but you need to trust me.
I trust you. She reaches inside the pocket of her coat and tries to take out a stack of files.
That कहाँ है मेरी पहचान?
Her fingers slip and the files litter to the floor.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, lady. Take your time. We're listening.
Pool income in this game is low for F2P. Yeah, it can be for sure. Shamaine hunkers next to her, helping her pick out the files.
Here's your ID. Miss Kala Bona. Hold it.
Thank you.
Calabona reaches for the car, but he doesn't loosen his hand. Shamaine points at her waist with a shocked look on his face. She follows his gaze and looks down. A pair of tortoiseshell spectacles, glasses, hanging on her belt. One temple broken.
Nahi. Main galat nahi ho sakta.
How's going on?
How come you have Kumar's stuff on your belt?
Without conscious thought, she tightens her grasp on her ID.
You know Kumar?
Didn't they mention in the trailer? They're related, no?
Kumar? Who's that?
Matilda's just sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? Matilda returns to their side with the files she found nearby.
And what's with the shock? I thought we need to leave now.
She mumbles in confusion and picks up the last piece of paper on the ground.
Bon, c'est le dernier? Laisse-moi voir. Page 1, page 2...
Trois. As she speaks, the files are flattened, moved around, and rearranged.
Page 5.
She stops at the page with familiar content.
Quoi?
It is a date analysis chart. Some notes, hastily written in graceful handwriting, are left next to it. Some words are even highlighted with question marks.
Ces papiers parlent d'énergie céleste et exactement de celle sur laquelle je veux m'exercer. C'est ça. L'analyse sur l'énergie arcanique est très similaire à celle des documents que j'ai trouvés. Mais pas complètement. Celui-ci semble...
The black curves in the chart makes her stomach sink. Her gaze slides down the page and fixes on a word with the question mark next to it.
Manuscrit.
Whoa! Shit! What?
Quoi?
What? 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 That's so unexpected. Oh. Oh my god, dude, the plot just got so much thicker. Black holes, quasars. I wonder if it has anything to do with the storm. Oh shit. What does this mean? Dude, I'm like so fucking confused. But I'm so interested. Holy shit. I did not expect this event to have like this deep of a connection to the main story. The previous two, it was just kind of like a fun side event, no? Well, I don't want to say side event, but like... Huh. Someone give Matilda an actual break for once, damn. Manus Vindicte, huh? Sonato said Manus only recently started making moves during chapter 1, right? Chad, I feel like within the next like maybe I don't know how I don't know how long it's gonna take, but by the time we get to maybe like the main story chapter like 8 or 9 or 10 or something like that, I feel like the lore is just gonna expand quite a bit. Cause all the pieces that are being set, it's getting very interesting. What's this? There is no end to the trouble here. Leave while you can. A full trouble comes knocking with martial batons in hand. Lucid Adventure, hello, welcome in. Oh, I get to try, why is Mr. Apple here? Charmaine. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Oh shit, it glows! His mask glows? That has to be related to lore. One target attack. Debuff. Oh, okay.
A brave decision.
Is that for one? Mass, okay. One attack.
A brave decision.
Boopy, hello, good morning.
Hold on to that.
Ah! Oh, my characters, the trial characters are under leveled.
Careful, young man. Affirmative.
Hold on to that.
He's a weak buffer, but for both mental and reality. Ah.
Be careful, young man.
For a while, I was confused on what mental and reality stuff was in this game, but in a very simple terms, it just means like physical and magic, right? Basically. If I understand this game properly.
At your command.
Yeah. Akko, what's up? Just dropping in to say hi. I'm still doing the story, so I don't want spoilers. Enjoy the stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. What's up? Hope you have a good day.
Combining theory and
He can alt spam and then use his damage.
Hold on to that.
Alt
White?
spam?
or say all colors.
Oh, more damage to the main target. Interesting. Let's do this. This is kind of overkill, but let's do it in that order. That way, if it. Oh, okay. Oh.
The star falls towards the sun as the apple.
Normsy, hello, welcome in. Yeah, Pokemon, their physical and special categories, right? So I was kind of curious. I wanted to learn a little bit more about like how to actually play the meta stuff in this game. And Afflatus are just basically elements, and then there's mental and reality, which are basically physical and magic. But was it like certain monsters are weak to one or the other, weaker to one or the other, right? When it comes to mental and reality, I forget if like the best way to know is by going in here and looking at this, or there's like a easier way to check just without going super deep into this. But I mean, this gives it a very cheat sheet almost, which is fine. But I mean, this is both mental and reality defense A, so it doesn't really matter. Basically, reality damage is brute force, while mental damage is more control stuff. Like special attached effects, kinda, maybe?
Brave decision. Alright, deep breath in.
Everyone.
Give me a hand, friend.
Spirit is weak
I
to
can't do
physical
this
and
alone.
intelligence is weak to mental. Oh, it's like the other parts of the Afflatus that kind of affects physical and or mental. What's it called? Yeah, in Genesis is true damage. Okay, that makes more sense to me now.
Brave decision.
So then a lot of the times the physical and mental stuff is just like As far as damage
Which
is
matters
concerned,
more,
it's more
knowledge
effective
or strength?
on spirit or what is the other thing again? Spirit or fuck. Yeah, those types. Mineral is mostly reality and healing and support debuffs. Wise. Mineral. I wonder if it's like makes a big difference for me to know exactly what all these things do. Probably not if my characters are over leveled anyway. Unless like there's super hard content later down the road. Easy. How old am I? Take a guess. I actually did an age review recently. But now I don't want to say it again because I'm self-conscious about it. Reality and mental is more important for team building than enemies. Like when you use Cornbloom, you want the reality team to make full use of her debuff. Right, because they kind of like... for Cornbloom, because she debuffs for more reality damage, you want more reality characters on your team. That kind of thing, right? As far as I understand, that's how you should make a party around Cornbloom. Yes. Island doesn't look like a man who is 45. I'm definitely 45. Chat, let's take a quick break. I gotta go to the bathroom. And my stomach is acting up because of the coffee, but I think I'll be okay. Let's take a quick break, maybe 5, maybe 6, 7, 8 minutes, something like that. And then we'll continue with the story. I'm hoping I'll get to at least like stage 8 or 9 today. Okay? I'll be back. Go get yourself some drinks. And we'll continue. Okay? Bro, my stomach is acting up. Ugh. They just dropped a new trailer for the event. Oh, serious? Welcome back, Tardisha. Hello. I'm doing great. By the way, before I forget, this stream is sponsored. But I mean, I play all the events anyway. But it is sponsored. So if you've been enjoying the stream, shout outs to the team of Reverse 1999 for sponsoring this video. Or this live stream, I guess. Live stream and the VOD, I guess. And if you're interested in trying it out, there's a link in the description of this live stream. Make sure to check that out. While you're down there, hit the like, join the Discord, all that good stuff. Yeah, I'm okay. I think I'm okay. My stomach is a little acting up, but... Dude, I'm telling you, every time I play these events, it just blows my mind. They did a really good job. How do I put it? Showcasing the culture of India in these characters. Am I the only one that feels this way? This is like the same with every event they do. It's crazy how they do this. Let me check the video actually. Yeah, it's the new update. There is a new update. It came out like a few days ago. Reverse 1999. There's a new trailer. Oh, an hour ago. You guys want to watch this real quick? I want to watch it. Is this spoilers? No, it's just EP. Oh, it's EP. It's EP. It should be fine. It's just EP. I want to listen to the song. Let's check it out. Oh my god, YouTube is so slow. Is that Matilda? Yeah, it is with the thing. The pendant. The pendulum. Their EPs are great too. Oh my god, look at the animation. Oh! This is sick! That's kind of suspicious. Event horizon, and there's a thing in the middle. Oh my god, this... Oof. A live wallpaper with background music. Yeah, dude, this looks so sick. Oh, I like that. Real quick. Oh, it's really short. I wish it was longer. You guys know... any of you watch football? Like, not American football, but, you know... soccer, I should say. Actual football. Do you know that one Korean player that plays on the Premier League? Every time he scores a goal, he does this. This kind of reminds me of that. His last name is Son, I think. And he does this every time he makes a goal. Like a picture thing. It kind of reminds me of that. It's kind of interesting. A very ambient like music. 손흥민, yeah, that's the name. Nahira, but tall woman. This music fits the atmosphere of the severity of the event. Story, I should say. Like, it's pretty serious, I think. Dude, do you see that little... What do you call this? The tail of the star, falling star. Tail of the falling comet. There's got to be a name for that. Do you see the animation for this? Definitely a music that I might be using for my video. Yes. Need a 10-hour version for sleeping? Yo, just put it on loop. Right click it, loop. Nice. Okay, there's a couple more videos. I want to see them all since we're watching YouTube videos. There's one called Kalabauna Trailer. I hope this doesn't have spoilers, but check this out too. Come on.
Deepa Festival? To me, it's the synonym of family, which means nothing. But everything has a chance to change.
Does this have spoilers? It looks like I'm in the territory of spoilers right now. Oh, but I think it's fine because it's a trailer. Trailers have some bits of spoilers in it.
Do you know what a star will become after it dies?
Chat, do I want to continue watching this? Ah, let's just watch it.
That day, I had a long talk with her. Talking about stars, ridicule, and unfairness. She's just like me, but she's something better. Braver, more fearless, more generous. That was a great time. We carried out our research together.
Trailer is fine? Okay.
And became who we are. Until that speech.
It is special. It is a graveyard filled with corpses.
Oh my god, it's animation.
For new stars.
Sorry, Miss Kalabona. But how do you explain Miss Kumar's and your fake identities? Fake identities?
Fake identities.
Damn it, how could you let Arcanus in?
Oh my god, this is epic.
It's an absurd failure. We lost our foothold.
Damn.
Our paths diverged. But she stayed who she was. Just like how I first met her. Staring at the stars.
Oh my god, it's
till
music.
The moment she reached them with her own hands.
How long has it been since the last time you looked at the night sky? And the other stars? Kumar.
Yo, this is sad. This is sad. What the fuck? Some lighthearted. Hold on. We got final video. It's a little bit lighthearted, I think. Just previews of some of the things that are happening in this patch. The duck. Airplane. Ah! Well, shit. Everybody who played this game before and didn't pull for pickles, they'll be regretting it right now. Oh, shit. Got the camera, the sunglasses.
It should last forever.
That's cute. That's adorable. Oh!
Bonjour!
Leilani? This is Leilani, right? Yeah. She has a skin? Is this a skin in the shop? I didn't even know this was out. Oh, it's Utu. Oh, it's the event. Oh yeah, because they had one for Eagle last time, and then Mr. Apple the previous one. Oh, this is dope. Shit! She looks cute.
Ni hao. Konnichiwa. Would you like to come out and have some fun together?
That's cute.
New Delhi.
Tenant, oh
To be
my
honest,
lord.
I barely remember anything about it.
Oh my.
We are two of a kind.
Oh
dear.
my.
If you want to, you're always welcome.
She
at
got
my
like a
place.
snake
I will be
pendant
here.
on her hat. Matilda.
Student Matilda, kindly
Just so you guys know, this Matilda skin is from the Battle Pass. How do I know? Because I wanted this skin so bad. I already bought the battle pass. Is that Kula? And then that weird professor? I don't know. Or the person that was in the trailer? Who knows? My god, this skin looks really good. I'm on the fence for Tenet skin because her normal art is so damn good already. I feel you. I feel you.
Offers you the worst student the honor to hang out with her. Enjoy! Did you hear me?
Dude. Oh my gosh. I love this game. Look at Pickles. Too bad I won't be getting Pickles outfit because I don't own Pickles. I am one of the ones that will regret the decision of not pulling for Pickles. She has leg tattoo? I saw. She doesn't normally have leg tattoo, right? Is this... What do they call it? Don't they have a special name for these tattoos in the culture? I don't think they are permanent tattoos. Henna, that's what it is. Yeah. Henna tattoo. It's her Arcanus crest? Did she get a henna version of her Arcanus crest? Is that what this is? Let me check.
Do you prefer demons or ghosts?
Neither. Neither. I prefer neither. Wait, Matilda.
No,
Oh, it's covered.
now walk out and wait till I say, come in, please.
It's covered on her regular art. Or it's either it's covered or she doesn't have it and she just got a thing here. Okay. Alright.
I'm not good at dealing with visitors. It reminds me of
Nice.
something.
You can get henna tattoo in most oriental tourist places. Just be careful of scams. Matilda and scams. Alright.
No matter business or bonding.
Thanks for that information. Who is that? The one that I just showed? It's Cornbloom. One of the best 5 characters, if not the best 5 character in the entire game. 5-star character, I should say.
You better really have something.
One of the best 5-star characters in the entire game. Okay, good. A secret 6-star? True. Yeah, and it's not even hard to get her either. Alright. Let's continue. The air. Dude, this font is so sick. I kind of want it. Fuck. Burp.
वाक्य कमाल का खाना था कुछ होना चाहिए था ना उसे कोई राक्षस तो नहीं खा जाएगा
I hope Reverse 1990 I do more serious event like this. The story really caught my attention. Dude, I'm loving it right now. I've been waiting for some like deeper lore stuff and Manus Vindicte? How did you get all those characters? I gotcha.
जाने दो हे भगवान रक्षा करना उस खमंडी मूर्ख की जो भाग निकला
Lord
और
whoever.
मेरे लिए सारा खजाना छोड़ गया
Kanjira wipes her mouth with the hem of her skirt and steps into the cave. Manus will come back 1.4. I've heard people saying that. I'm actually very... Wait, 1.4 is the main story, I think, right? They released chapter 5 in 1.4, I think. And then there's the event. So what? This is basically a setup now then.
संभल के
चुपचाप। ओ, वो ठीक है। वो गहराई में क्या कर रही है? वो दोनों कौन है?
She quietly climbs on the rock nearby. Blue Pankh really made careful work. Kanjira even has fangs like little snake. Oh, does she? I didn't even notice.
मुझे नहीं पता था कि यहाँ इतनी सारी चट्टानें हैं। ठीक है, चढ़ते रहो। लगभग पहुँच गए।
She kicks her dusty feet in the air, struggling to climb onto the raised edge of the rocks. Something grabs her ankle.
ये क्या है?
She frowns and looks down. It is a severed hand. That's my reaction. Impulsively, Kanjira kicks her leg. The hand, already covered with many cracks, is thrown into the air and smashes into pieces on the ground. Phew! Is that a hand? Whose hand is it? Where does it come from? What is this banging noise? Her heart beat violently. She holds her breath and gathers enough courage to look closer.
ये पत्थर है क्या?
Oh, it's a stone hand of those things that we murdered. She tentatively touches a lump with her fingertip. Nothing happens. Feeling relieved, she starts putting them back together.
ऐसा लगता है कि ये वहाँ मौजूद बदसूरत मूर्तियों में से एक है। अरे, ये क्या हिल सकती है? Wow.
Wow. In 1.4 there will be new story for the main lore too. Can't wait for that. I know. And this patch is like kind of feels like a setup for the Manus Vindictae and like a little bit deeper lore too.
ये बिल्कुल वैसा ही है, वैसा ही.
There's a twinkle of excitement in her eyes.
किताब की कहानी की तरह.
What book?
हाँ, ये सही है. वो खजाने की रखवाली करने वाले गोलेम. वो सच है. मैं जानती थी.
Dragon that eats the castle.
जो महल को खाता है.
Gem that smashes the sea. Open sesame.
खुल जा सिमसिम. मिस शर्जा झूठ बोल रही है. वो परी कथाएं नहीं है. इसमें कोई आश्चर्य नहीं कि उसके दो सहायक हैं. वो खजाना खोजने वाले हैं. उन्होंने रक्षकों को हराया.
What is she on about here? Okay. She nods at her thought, overjoyed by the conclusion.
ओह हाँ, बस छुपकर उनका पीछा करो और मुझे कम से कम थोड़ा सा खजाना मिल जाएगा जो वो पीछे छोड़ गए हैं, जैसे कासिम ने तराजू से सिक्का निकाला था.
She is heartened by the plan. She turns around, nimbly jumps on that rock again, and quietly follows the others in the cave.
Okay. I think I understood every Hindi word. But none of them make any sense anymore when put together.
In the messy cave, the three of them look at each other speechlessly. Shamaine is patting himself on the head, trying to understand Kalabavana's words one by one.
You're saying Kumar. That Kumar I know? The sister whom I've only seen once in my life.
Yeah, they're actual brothers and sisters.
Is also my tutor in the university.
The plot thickens. Is that a robot arm? Yeah, he's got a prosthetic arm. I don't know why yet.
Plus, she's a bad guy associating with the Manus.
So one of the Arcanists went with the Manus. One of the Arcanists is here. Kira, what's up? Welcome in. Matilda slowly puts down the files.
So these abnormal growth curves, the fluctuation of celestial energy is a man-made result?
Interesting.
Actually, I'm not 100% sure about their association. But yes, your conclusion about the growth curves is right.
Kalabona calmly takes over the files. That girl is hot. I know!
The fluctuation was caused by an unnamed celestial body, and its existence is only known to Kumar and me.
Wait, so if I understand anything astronomy, gravitational pulls is often caused by celestial bodies, a big massive celestial body. So the curves they're referring to are probably gravitational pulls. But it's man-made, so what? Then somebody's made a fucking celestial body to cause gravitational pulls to change these curves? Anybody know what the hell I'm talking about? Anybody into space stuff?
It was the object of our research at Banner University. At that time, we found some Arcanum-related materials very helpful for our project. But then...
Yeah, you understand? Good. I feel like I was like fucking pulling some random shit out of my ass, but okay, good. I guess I make some sense. At least I think so. She gently shakes her head. They mix in Arcanum. That makes sense for the plot of the story. But manipulating celestial body using Arcanum, affecting gravitational pull, that's crazy. And it's related to madness? That's so crazy. Me, Pella, welcome in.
She was way too radical. Arcanum is strictly prohibited in the field of human science, and we were expelled from the university. After that, our disagreement got even worse. In the end, we took different paths.
Oh, I didn't pull for her yet. Well, I tried, but I didn't get her. I might try a little bit more in a bit. Final Fantasy VII Sephiroth? Interesting.
Apparently, neither
Kinda
of us
similar?
gave up on the research. We could frequently feel the existence of each other from the changes of the celestial body.
Oh. We could frequently feel the existence of each other. Each other? That's what? Is it because related to Arcanum? Is that why Matilda is also like, maybe she's also affected by it without even her knowing it? Then what is the Arcanum and where did it come from? Chat, is the moon considered a celestial body? I don't know too much about this. I'm just thinking, like, you know how like some of the effects of the gravitational pull of the moon affects like things on Earth? Maybe it's also similar in that aspect, where whatever this man-made celestial body is, it's connected to Arcanum and like people.
And one day, I found an abnormality during the observation. The energy never fluctuated in such a fierce and peculiar way. I decided to contact her. But when I finally found the lab she had worked in, the staff told me she had already left.
Moon is a satellite from Earth? What? I don't know, but Matilda always used moon in her incantations. This is getting suspicious. Cause if I recall correctly, ever since the beginning of the game, they keep referring the moon to things, especially with Verted and stuff. And then Arcana mentioned something similar to Verton having like a description or decryption or like a maybe a tattoo of the moon on Verton's back or something. Oh, this is interesting now. She looks at Matilda.
Our common friend told me she had seen Kumar by coincidence. She saw her leave with a madness.
Ha! Calabona spreads her fingers and shows Matilda a dusty stone in her left palm. Despite the misshapen outline, the stone seems to be a little idle.
And I found this from what she left behind. I compared it to the hole in the wall. It does come from this cave, and it has something to do with the Arcanum-related materials on that celestial body. But Kumar never makes mistakes. This one is more like a clue she left to me.
I don't understand her.
Judging from the situation, apparently I'm not the only one invited.
Shemaine? She raises her right hand, showing them the wrinkled envelope. What does that say? Can anybody like read that? I can't tell. There's a blue postmark. Oh, it's gonna fucking tell me. There is a blue postmark on the envelope and an elephant pattern on the bright yellow seal. That's an elephant. That's a blue thing. Inside the envelope, there's a worn piece of paper with nothing on it. Unless you shine something on it, and then it will reveal itself. Even Sonata always says, "I know the moon, and this is an alien city." It's kind of, I think they're connected. Obviously.
This is getting even stranger than seeing those moving statues.
In Sonata's case, I think it's reference to the poem. It could be, but it's also like a double meaning could be situation, you know?
Like I said, I am, well, to be more precise, I almost am the last living member of my family.
And then there's Kumar. Shemaine points at the majestic elephant on the seal.
This stamp was supposed to come from a special seal that belongs to the heir of the family. Unfortunately, it was passed down to me, and I lost it to a bear many years ago. I checked the postmark on the envelope and found the letter came from this remote cave where even rock pigeons don't bother to pay a visit. Since it is highly unlikely that the bear with my seal in its belly would take transport all the way to a cave to send me a letter, I decided to come here myself and find out what this was all about. But there's one thing I found weird in what you said.
Shemaine hesitates about what he is going to say.
As far as I know, my sister is even worse than unqualified. If taken as an arcanist, she's almost like a human. It's nearly impossible for her to use the most basic arcane skills.
Oh, that's why she might have went with the madness. Because it's like the madness is like a point of people joining together where they just don't have a place to belong, kinda. Even in the earlier chapter, Regulus saw two moons. That's why Verton went out to find her. I know that's so weird and sus. I remember that conversation when Verton was specifically talking to Regulus and said there was two moons that night, and then you shouldn't have been able to see two moons. You're different, Regulus, or something like that, right?
And this?
He opens both of his palms and gestures in the direction of the broken statues on the ground.
This is not something a random person from our world can do. Is she really able to control these things?
A puppeteer.
No, she can't.
Or not. I hope my question wasn't spoiling at the start. I actually forgot what your question was. So it's okay, I think. So that means the second moon is only visible to arcanists. This is ooh. The whole thing I'm focused on is her big, her big what? She's got a big earring, that's for sure. Are you talking about her telescope? Yeah. That's a pretty, or whatever they're called. Yeah. I got you. She also has big eyes.
But she has a solution. A solution even I'm not aware of. Theoretically, our skills can only create illusions and nothing more.
Illusions.
But if the man is really offered to help her, even though I don't want to think this way, she may be able to do that.
And now I'm also curious about what Manus wanted from Regulus. Remember? They keep chasing after her for whatever the little thing that she owns. Or maybe she doesn't own anymore, or whatever the fuck that was.
forgot the menace part. Alright. All I know is, if this letter is really an invitation from her, I guess this won't be a delightful trip for me.
I've heard about that incident in her family, and I don't think her ultimate purpose is just to gather us here.
She turns around and looks at Matilda with a serious but sincere expression.
Thank goodness I met you here, young lady. Can't believe I ran into a Foundation investigate.
Don't mind the title. Every member of the Foundation is obliged to contribute to the cause of peace, let alone an arcanist as extraordinary as I am.
Nobody but Regulus and Apple knows what the little thing is. I know. And originally, I thought it was kind of like maybe I was overthinking it when the Manus, the believer, one of the Manus believers was chasing Regulus at the very beginning of the main story. And then it resurfaces again in the Remit Cup story. Like, tail end of the Remit Cup story when she randomly fucking ran into a Manus believer in the back gate of the museum or whatever. And then they mentioned it again. I was like, okay, this is obviously something very important that they're not like telling us yet, but cluing us on. And I think from somebody mentioning it eventually gets revealed later in the story, like in the future patches. So I'm like very interested. Laika, hello, welcome in.
That's great. माँ सरस्वती का वरदान है.
Yeah, exactly. How fortunate the Foundation has been to have such an excellent subordinate like I am.
I hereby apply for assistance to the Foundation as an astronomy professor and an arcanist.
Yeah, I feel like Matilda is like not very good with these kind of like I don't want to say political, not political, like paperwork situations.
Yes, Miss Calabauna?
Rather than find Kumar and the Manus, we have something more important to do now.
Escape alive.
Something more important?
We need the Foundation's assistance to evacuate the villagers and tourists in Pankh village as soon as possible, because that near-Earth No, it's not an asteroid. That celestial body we study, not able to be observed by human technology, is approaching this village at a dangerous speed. It reaches level 5 on Torino scale and 0.01 on Palermo scale.
Oh, and then the mirror in the back is basically like a prophecy of it. At the beginning of the game, Management Dictate or after Regulus and Apple mentioning a stone in the Apple story tells how Apple was created and what the stone is. In Apple's story. Oh, are we talking about like the lore story that you can dig up in the profile, character profile? Oh, is this spoilers? I'm sure it will eventually get revealed, but I actually don't think I've dug into Apple's backstory yet. If it's more information there, I might take a look.
What?
In brief, the meteor shower that is occurring during Deepa festival will become a disaster of meteoroids. I tried to ask organizations in the surrounding areas for help, but this village is out of Chandigarh's jurisdiction.
Oh, character story. Okay, like actual character stories in the future patches. I'm actually super excited for them. Okay, that makes more sense.
Besides, the villagers refuse to accept help from any social organizations related to humans. The good news is, there are still days before the Deepa festival starts. We still have time to evacuate the people. Meanwhile, I will do whatever I can to find Kumar and stop her, no matter what her next step is. If the Foundation offers its assistance, I will provide any support when needed.
So, this is her real?
Yes. In this case, what happened in the caves was probably nothing more than an experiment. I'm not sure why she's doing this, but I won't allow such an abuse of our hard work.
I wonder why that mural's here though.
It is our work after all. That's why I must stop the star from falling.
Ah! Oh, she heard it and she's gonna run off and tell everybody. Oh!
Did you guys hear anything?
She's gonna cause a massive panic. Or either that or nobody's gonna believe her. But she's also an Arcanist. The only reason I know she's an Arcanist is because she's playable. So are people gonna believe her? The small figure vaults deftly over the wall, running down the road in the opposite direction.
ये अब तक की खराब, सबसे खराब परिकथा है। यहाँ कोई खजाना नहीं है और अब तो यहाँ चट्टानें भी नीचे गिर रही हैं। मुझे वापस जाना है और सभी को चेतावनी देनी है।
Why is there a mural? I know they're in the temple. I'm just saying, like, who put the mural there? Is it just a prophecy from the old? Who knows? She seems to know the place well. She takes a few turns climbing over another wall and lands in the deserted yard.
भागो अजय, इन सबको ले जाओ और मैं थक गई हूँ।
Conjurer?
Who that? Oh, it's her. Okay, Shurja.
How you find this place?
Of course I can find it. It's your secret base, right?
She reaches out and drags the nervous-looking girl to herself.
A secret base in others' house without the owner's permission? Well.
1999, the old is the future in her case. You just confused the hell out of me.
No, Miss Shurja. It's not time to judge me. Something huge just happened.
There's a meteorite! We gotta get out of here!
Sorry, sweet jalebi. Your tricks never worked on me.
Okay, they're not believing her. Okay. Surja catches the ear of the troublemaker.
Thought a jar to steal, broke into an old house? Let me check your pocket. I knew it! Whose wallet is this? Did you forget what I taught you?
Wait, did she steal Matilda's wallet during this whole incident?
Yes, I do all these. I'm sorry, Miss Shurja, but let me down. It's too late if we don't leave now. The village is going to destroy.
What are you babbling about this time?
It's real, not lie. I even ran all the way back from the shrine like idiot and leave tuk-tuk I borrowed from Uncle Sirha there.
You went to the shrine and ate the offerings again? Young miss?
She's a big troublemaker.
I'm really sorry, but you must believe me this time. Where are the others? Where they go? We must tell them now. They must take train and leave this place today.
They went to the street for business. What on earth is happening?
Listen to me.
Kanjira stops, drawing a huge circle in the air with her hand.
I'm catched by a stone hand in the shrine's cave, and I see the treasure hunters. I hear what they say. They say a big stone called meteorite will fall and smash the village when Deepa festival starts.
Honey, I told you, they're just fairy tales.
Wait. So, Miss Shurja, she's the one that are telling these like 4 different fairy tales to Kanjiro. But where did she get the fairy tale stories from, right? Because fairy tales usually have some sense of truth to it. So she's probably heard it from the past or the future, whatever the fucking case is. So it has to be from the prophecy of the mural that was in the cave. So where did it originate from?
No, it's true. Those statues actually move.
Inside the old house, Kanjira is so busy persuading Shurja that she has not noticed the approaching footsteps from the outside of the door.
The lock broken, but that's okay.
I know the place well. Though Kumar hasn't come here very often in the past
They
years.
made a secret base at Kumar's house?
It's a good place to start with.
What a coincidence this is. You!
You are...
The two groups look at each other in silence through the door. As the silence goes on, Matilda notices the wallet. My wallet!
That in your hand? Is that my wallet?
How many times she's gonna lose her wallet in this entire event? What a coincidental meeting this is. Matilda angry. Stories from the past. Someone in the past predicted what will happen in the future, so they left the murals. Yeah, and I'm guessing there was like the same story that was told through like mouth in fairy tales, and then eventually it's become a fairy tale in this community or whatever. I don't, in hindsight, I don't think it's important who put the mural there or who gave the prophecy, but it's there, and apparently it's real. The sacred fig. Kumar's house. Crowded by these many people, the old house seems even shabbier. The five of them sit around a piece of furniture that can barely be used as a table. The awkwardness surrounding them like a naughty bird.
Thank you so much for your understanding, Mr. Sharma and Miss Bhuwanish.
Sharma? Bhuwanish is Matilda. Sharma?
Ah, please, madam. You have my admiration for voluntarily taking care of these kids. Besides, technically speaking, this room doesn't belong to me anymore.
Wait. Oh, Mr. Sharma. So it's him. Okay. So Charmaine is basically like, I don't know how to call him because I don't know yet, but he's like the village caretaker Chad. That's why he knew so much about the kids at the beginning that were gonna be pickpocketing or whatever. Yeah, this event's pretty fun.
But to my sister Kumar, I wish I could leave the house to you for future use.
His family is a village chieftain. Yeah. That's why he got like the... He said, unfortunately, he received that elephant stamp or whatever. Chief, I guess... Yeah, something like that. I don't know if it's like actually like chief, but... Because they never mentioned it, but something along those lines, right? He gestures for Kala Bauna.
But you heard what the lady said. I don't even know if the house will survive the meteor.
Damn, the live 2D is so good in this game. This is probably not the best time for a sense of humor. Everyone in the room falls into silence. The coming crisis makes them heavy in mind. They sit on the dusted ground. Charmaine magically takes out several ceramic cups from his luggage.
This is the latest batch of Darjeeling tea. Some locals gave it to me when I went across their village.
Ah, careful. It's hot.
I think he meant he unfortunately lost it, not unfortunately received it. Oh, is that what that meant? I'll have to go back like when I record this and like keep my eyes open for it. That makes more sense, to be honest. He touches a cup to feel its temperature and passes out the cup one by one. Matilda snatches Kanjira's cup angrily.
You two are in on it together? You've been lying to me all this time?
Hey, quiet before Mr. Jang. You don't lose anything, my lady. Please forgive me, will you? Now pass me cookies. I need to fill my belly and get to work.
My apologies, Miss Sharcha.
I know this is totally out of the blue.
Kalabona takes out her files again. She has carefully prepared herself to persuade the others. Effie, welcome back.
And the details are yet to be verified. But her valuable time is running out. The last thing we should do is keep on waiting.
His background story will come with this banner. Ah, okay. Her gaze sweeps the difficult and obscure data and words.
Kalabona.
Her face suddenly brightens up.
My, I think I know this name. I've read the paper co-authored by you and Professor Himani.
Huh? You've read my paper?
Yeah. I'm studying in a public university in Chandigarh. I get to learn a lot of new stuff there. I had a whim to study astronomy before, and I remember reading it in a periodical.
She just gesticulates at the papers.
Yes, I'm sure. It's the same name. This part and this part. I've read them in your paper.
She's famous.
But this one on the side? I don't know anything like it.
It's okay. That one involves the knowledge of Arcanum.
Kalabana relaxes a bit.
Anyway, this is good news. No, great news. So what are you doing in Moorpunk?
More punk.
Oh, I take care of the kids here in my spare time. Most of them are humans, but there are Arcanists too.
Like her!
I see.
So, what are you going to do now?
Her question contains both confusion and worry.
I know the top priority is to evacuate the villages. But we don't have much time, since the Deepa festival will start in less than 4 days. Besides, things are complicated in this village.
She frowns at the thought. This could be tricky.
Most of them, including me, had moved to Chandigarh. And the rest of them...
What happened?
I've heard about that on the way here. Most villagers are reluctant to leave no matter what I say. I tried by starting with those young Arcanists, but shame it didn't work at all. The silver lining is, we have the helping hand of Ms. Boanish. She will try to make contact with the Foundation as soon as possible. But we still need to evacuate every villager we can.
I don't know if that's gonna work, because all the humans apparently know about the Foundation, and a lot of them don't even like the Foundation. What can the Foundation do?
Nothing about Kumar's plan now. Not to mention her whereabouts or purpose.
The ice has been broken between them, but their moves have not yet lightened.
Relax. For now, we have two solutions to the problem.
Shimei raises both his hands, palms up.
First, let's find my clever evil sister so that our astronomer friend can figure out a way to stop the meteor. Or, spread the word and tell everyone to take the earliest train and leave the impact area.
Telling everyone there's a meteor coming that will probably look like crazy people. Sri, Harsha, welcome back. Hello. Hello.
It's hard to be optimistic given the situation, but at least there is something we can do to reduce the damage. But if we continue to sit around waiting, the situation will only worsen. Come, let's think.
Bushes and weeds grow throughout the yard. Matilda finds a relatively open area, taking out a silver device from her pocket with great caution. Surja and Kanjira, the two people who are most familiar with the village, have set out to evacuate the villagers. Inside the house, Shamaine and Kalabauna are turning the room into a cloud of dust to find any possible clues about Kumar. The only quiet place left for Matilda to perform her duty as a Foundation investigator is this long, deserted yard.
Génial! Il est finalement utile!
Oh my god, it's a smartphone!
SPF-1 portable contact device activated. Welcome.
It's a big ass smartphone. Do you see Mirror Celestia? I didn't see it. People made a lot of fuss about it. I think apparently it's pretty hype, but I haven't seen it. Ugh, I'll probably watch it later.
Arcane skill verification activated. Please make sure you are not equipped with any wands. Read out the random incantation displayed on the screen clearly. Make sure your tone remains stable.
Dude, this is like human verification things.
Burn!
Verification success. Registered user Matilda Buanish.
Oh, that's cute.
Access level D. No abnormal arcane skill fluctuation detected in the area so far. Level D, access only supports quick report.
D.
Accès insuffisant? La description dit... Ah, donc seul un enquêteur peut demander un renfort via ce système.
Chat, who has the status of an investigator? Is it Verton? Like that tier? What is Sonetto? Isn't she an assistant? Oh, Sonetto is an investigator. And then Sonetto is also an assistant. What is Verton's title again? Like besides, I guess just a timekeeper? Is it just a timekeeper? Its own separate thing? So Sonetto's an investigator and Matilda's not. Sag. Risk keeper.
Alors, à quoi ça sert de le transporter partout? Je pensais que ce serait utile pour les urgences.
You know, in a way, I feel bad for Matilda, because she obviously has like the skills, but she falls a little short, right? Even though I feel like she has the ability of an investigator. Matilda is still 14 anyway, so Netta's just a genius. Okay, that makes more sense.
Non, cela signifie-t-il que je vais rater l'occasion d'étudier l'énergie céleste en plus de gâcher ma chance de capturer le Magnus? La réception est terrible ici. Comment est-ce que je vais entrer en contact avec la Fondation?
Only if you had a teleportation floppy disk.
Oh, that doesn't sound like any progress with her. And what I have here is only books. Books and books and books.
Books.
Nothing else.
Books.
Calf feeding and management. Is my sister really an astronomer? Was I mistaken about anything?
What is the rank of Verton's class? When you say no title for number 3, wait. Wasn't her class basically goes Verton, Sonetto, Matilda? Or am I just like making shit up in my brain? Remember at the very start when they teleported to an investigator that regulars kept on our ship and they were very relieved that the captain Sonetto came. Yeah. Timekeeper is a separate department and she is commissioner. She's the commissioner of it. Is Sonetto considered number 1 in her class and Verton is just separated because of the nature of her abilities? And then what? Matilda's number 2? Oh, she's 3 and there's someone in between? You know what? I vaguely recall something like that. I wasn't sure. Okay. Mesmer? Did they mention that? I know who Mesmer... Mesmer Jr.? The nurse doctor?
Hey, Matilda. If you like, there should be the last 2 pieces of Plera J on the table. Remember to have them with tea, or it's going to hurt your throat and ruin your beautiful voice. Kanjira was ecstatic about those cookies. She even took 3 pieces with her when she left.
I hope that kind human girl will get to the train station safely with those kids.
It's a speculation. It's a speculation because she makes fun of Matilda. I guess that has some basis for speculation. Huh. Okay.
Now, let's take a look at you. What are you doing? Is this the stone Kumar left to you?
Kalabona carefully parts the stone. An idol emerges from it.
Vishnu?
Vishnu.
Brahma creates, Shiva exterminates, and Vishnu safeguards the balance of the world, lying on the ocean of stars.
I know this lore. I've studied this. So glad that I know it, because I won't be confused.
According to the materials, well, maybe I should explain it with mythologies for non-researchers. They mentioned 3 idols, but Vishnu's is the only one left, so she must have taken the other 2. Perhaps it's proof that Kumar abandoned the path of maintaining the balance in the first place.
And then she only took Shiva that destroys and Brahma that creates in a loop of the cycle of the beginning and the end and the loop. And then she just forgoes the maintenance of Vishnu, whatever. Okay, I get it. I get the gist.
That mural there, she said the mythology on it has been passed down in her family.
Ah. The village chiefs.
That's true. I've recited that story at least 20 times. But the part on the mural, to be honest, it feels so out of place to me.
Huh?
It was more like foisted into those well-known myths. Like, a pair of ox horns on a horse's head.
The comparison brings a smile to Kalabona's face, but she shakes her head.
An unusual metaphor. But actually, it plays a significant part in connecting all the mythologies we know.
What do you mean?
These mythologies are the primary material of our research. We've been trying to prove human science with basic arcanum theory. In fact, there is a connection between them, and they can support each other.
She sighs.
If arcanists and humans could get along, I suppose the world would have developed faster than it does now.
Sensing Charmaine's confusion, Kalabona pauses to reorganize her language.
It's not easy to explain it through, but in short, there is another universe in the shape of an egg affecting reality. We call it the meditator's realm.
Oh! 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 Okay.
Just like our daily dreams, you can enter it once you fall asleep. But that's not how we do it. We connect part of our gnosis with the realm through a special kind of meditation.
Oh! Come on. Keep it together. Use your brain. There's another universe in the shape of an egg. It's like alternate overall picture. It's like a dream that you can enter. But for this mediator's realm, you can't just enter like a dream. It's just a metaphor. We can connect parts of our gnosis. Does that mean like our existence? With the realm through special kind of meditation. Okay?
It's not as easy as it sounds. One needs to either master the meditation skills like we do, or use a special medium as an anchor.
I get it. A medium. To help us. Okay. She raises her hand, showing the Vishnu idol to them.
Some mythologies are the original translation of the realm, an existence that cannot be observed through the methods in this world, can be located as long as it is included in mythology. That's how we located that star.
Okay. So basically, they're using mythology. That's the method. Okay, that's the method. The mythology, interweaving mythology with regular science is how they basically located this falling star. So it's not. It's actually easier than it's made out to be. It's not really so complicated. Okay. Okay. But using the mythologies is the arcanum method of astronomy? What is it? It's really that simple? Okay. Okay.
Sadly, if we can't prove its existence with data recorded by human technology,
Like human proof.
our discovery is useless.
Okay. So one thing exists in 2 dimensions, but some can only be observed in 1. Well, it depends on the method, it seems. It's either humans can't incorporate mythology, or humans can't accept the mythology method into science because they're so fixated on like human science, or it actually has something to do with the arcanum abilities. Probably both. So that's why it turns out to be a fairy tale in the human realm, but like for arcanists, they can see this illusion. I don't want to call it an illusion. Alternate reality or mythology. How do I explain this? Alternate possibility? No. This is kind of also going back to the idea that there's 2 moons, right? Dimensions? Do I want to call it dimensions? Or alternate possibility? Fuck. But you guys get the idea of what I'm saying, right?
I'm surprised. For all this time, she has never given up on studying the old arcanum tale of our family.
Planes? I don't want to use the word illusion because illusion gives off the sense of like it's not real. Hence, each arcanum has their own medium to connect to that. It seems like some people can do it without the medium, like through this specific method of meditation, right? Okay.
You can even say she's fanatic about it. It's just...
Kanabauna frowns. Realm? I don't want to call it a different realm either, because like this meteorite is real and it's about to hit Earth, so they are like on the same realm, right? Oh, why is it so hard? It's simple. It's the concept is simple, but I can't think of the word for it. Perspective? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out a better word later.
Indeed, we can do a lot of supernatural things in the realm. If your mind is calm or your anchor is strong enough, you can even do whatever you want. But it's limited inside there.
I guess it is realm, I guess. Well, the realm is talking about that. Okay, maybe it is. Okay.
Remember I said it's like our daily dreams? Just think of it as a controllable one. Everything in the realm is created based on reality. In other words, it's nothing but a mirror, and the images in a mirror can never affect reality. It's impossible to bring anything into the realm, not to mention taking anything out.
Wait, this has to be a philosophical approach too. Like, they didn't just make this shit up. So, in this culture, perhaps there is a thing that depicts exactly this, except I am uneducated, so I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I'm trying to figure it out, but I kind of understand. Lance, what's up? Welcome in.
But the statues in the cave actually exist in this world. They are tangible.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's confusing. But is it just because it's a medium?
That means she's gone much further than I do. She mastered a method I'm not aware of. What bewilders me is her arcane skill. How did she do that if not for the Manus' help?
Oh, come on. She also knows that cave a lot better than I do, right?
Shemaine goes to the book pile on the other side of the room and casually opens an underground survival guide.
We never hung out much. How long did she stay in the village on her last visit? A month maybe? Or 2 weeks? I'm not sure. I even crushed her glasses by accidentally sitting on them. Those are the same glasses you have on your belt. At that time, I thought she was a distant relative I don't know of. After all, it's rare to meet someone so clever and open-minded in this village. I even lent this room to her. This was my secret basement, you know. But only after we parted did my father tell me that she's my sister, the daughter they sent away for lack of arcanum talent.
I do remember those days roughly. Back then, I couldn't find her in the institution. I was all alone for a long time.
What happened to her has inevitably affected me. I grew more and more rebellious against the family rules. It's like a story full of cliches. Giving up the training, refusing to listen to my father, skipping all the practice I could possibly avoid. I didn't want to be the blockhead hedged by the so-called family heritage. Of course, at the end of the story, I paid my price for breaking away.
He raises the rough prosthesis and stops turning the pages.
But I think for her, it is even harder to break free.
He gently takes out a photo from the book. That's kind of creepy that the eyes are scratched out.
I guess her plan is to invite me over to this dump full of bad memories. And swoosh, boom, smash all the annoyances with a star.
Like a revenge? I don't know. I wonder if there's more to it.
That's a solemn ending. Pity the ones she hates are all gone now.
Calabona takes a photo from him.
But how come you're invited too? Did you upset her as well?
That's a good point. Hatred could be the most likely reason. Actually, we didn't get along well after we left the university.
Calabona touches the girl in the photo with her fingertip.
Ever since our identities as arcanists were exposed, we couldn't stay in the institution anymore. That's also the beginning of our disagreement.
Maybe she was resentful towards the humans at the institution. She's like a very typical case of an arcanist being excluded from human society and they have like a sense of vengeance. But like that sounds like such a obvious story that there has to be something more behind this whole thing. Especially with Manus involved. I don't know.
I always thought that. On the way to proving myself, ourselves, we were each other's only friend and best partner. How could I finish my study in campus full of humans without her?
The small idol in her palm is a bit cool to the touch. In this trailer, that photo, the eyes didn't get scratched out, so I wonder if someone scratched the eyes out. Maybe Kumar, because it was inside a book that she was reading and she left this photo behind. Perhaps? Who knows?
But then, my mind was changed.
Her voice lowers.
I wouldn't have connected Kumar with the Manus Vindictae if Hermione's words were all I heard.
Wait, who's Humani again?
But I know that was not the first time they made contact.
You mean...
Yes. I don't know the reason, but the Manus has contacted her long ago. She gave them the cold shoulder at the time. But I knew something inside her had changed. Soon after that, she left me, taking all the materials with her. I know the only thing I can do to meet her again is keep walking on the way to study that celestial body. That will lead me to her one day. As I said, we could frequently feel the existence of each other from the changes of the celestial body. But she could always find more information than I do, because the traces left by Arcanum are more obvious than those left by science. This connection between us conveyed my belief to her that one day we would meet again as colleagues. I just didn't expect that this would be the final outcome of my observation, or that we would end up on the opposite sides.
Can there be any lamer stories to tell than these two?
For now, we can't find more clues in our house. Maybe we should go to the shrine again? How much do you remember the myth of your family? As I just said, that was the primary material of our study.
A genius you are, Matilda!
Yeah!
Running and jumping around with hot tea. I sure know the fun within. But at my age, with the benefit of hindsight, I have to tell you to be careful. You might get burned by the tea.
No, it's the spice! The spice in the tea!
What?
More spice to it? I do have a dozen kinds of different spices with me. Looks like you are very used to them in tea.
Exactly! Tea spices!
She's figured something out. She's a genius. Matilda pats herself on the chest proudly.
Now it's time for Matilda to show you her best shot!
She's got like this smirk on her face.
The orb. Cumin. Oh, you also have clove blossom here. Fantastic.
I don't know what the hell she's doing. Somehow the photo reminds me of Freddie Mercury's childhood photo when he was in Zanzibar. I have no idea what that is. I'm sorry. I wish I could relate. Do you plan to finish it or make it into 2 parts? Probably 2 parts. Calabona picks up the transparent blue crystal to look at it.
The crystal divination. I've spent too much time in the human world to remember the convenience of Arcanum.
If I can foresee any sign about Kumar, our problem will be ended. With the help of the great Matilda, of course.
Matilda.
Okay.
Oh.
Take a deep breath.
The ball magically
In your
appears.
hands. Rest them on top of mine. Yes, like that. Now, think of Kumar in your head.
Magic. Glasses.
Odd. What is this? Is that the train station?
Instead of showing the sign of it's the sign as usual, the fog in the orb grows unexpectedly. It surges and gathers into a massive black slump. Oh shit, that's the slide. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, okay.
There are...
Matilda snaps open her eyes.
The manners already reached more Pankh?
Oh, the suspense! Yeah! This is interesting. This is getting interesting. Chat, I have to go pee. I'll be back real fast, and then we'll do like a few more stages. I'll be back. Hold on. Oh my god. My bladder is about to explode. All right. Woo! Dude, this event's way better than I expected, dude. Yeah, I'm drinking coffee. Is it? It's not just me, right? When you drink coffee, you have to go to the bathroom a lot. All right, let's continue. Let's go. Ding dong, clang clang. These sounds always come at such inopportune times. Depends on how fast you drink it. Yeah, I've been downing this pretty fast. Let's see what happens here. The menace is already here, eh?
Hurry up, Ajur! Bring those guys too! Take the tuk-tuk to the train station. Here are a few spots in my caravan.
Yes, boss.
Yes, boss.
No, wait. Where's Sharjah? What took her so long? Wasn't she with you?
I saw her. Went to the other side of the village.
Dude, this is like basically me when I'm younger. I don't know if you guys know this. You see the mole on the left side of this boy's eyes? I have the same mole. Ain't that crazy? And I used to be skinny. I still am. I'm basically him. When I was like 13.
Over there? I remember. That's... Sir, please trust me.
Who are you talking to? I'm nervous. She wobbles her head while begging with sincerity.
You have to convince your father. It's not like before.
Oh, it's some random dude? Oh. Rajesh.
Dad, it's not that I don't want to talk to my father.
Where's your eyes, dude? This is kind of creepy, though. He bends over to place the candle before the stairs, lining it up neatly with the other candles.
You have come to me, I don't know, so many times. Father has already scolded me several times for letting Gina learn all those unorthodox stuff from you. You know, those human books.
Not an important character. Literal. NPC. Non-important, non-playable character. His eyebrows furrow and his face grows red with anger.
You can see, even Gina's mother has no help in the kitchen now. I even have to prepare the candles for Deepa festival myself.
No matter what you say, I'm not taking your advice this time. You would better leave before my father comes out. You know how mad he gets when he sees a human.
So obviously we're trying to get people to evacuate. I'm assuming this guy's dad is an arcanist. There's like prejudice here. We should call them NIC, non-important characters, instead of NPC.
ओए राजेश, तुम किससे बात कर रहे हो? तुम फिर से?
देखिए, कृपया मेरी बात मानिए। ये आपात स्थिति है। पूरी बात समझने का वक्त नहीं है। बस इतना समझा लीजिए कि ये सारा गांव उल्कापन से तहस नहस हो जाएगा। आप और आपके परिवार को तुरंत यहाँ से चले जाना चाहिए।
बस, बहुत हो चुकी ये बातें। हम जान गए हैं तुम्हारी योजना। हमें यहाँ से निकालना चाहते हो? कभी नहीं।
Okay.
नहीं पिताजी, आप जानते हैं कि शर्जा हमेशा। मैं इससे बात कर रहा हूँ। चलो जाओ, वरना।
Oh shit. No one pays attention to the running steps coming from afar.
Fuji, stop him!
Wait, why does the snake have a different name all of a sudden? What the hell, chat? I thought it was Marka. Now it's Punji? Who the hell is Marka?
तुम कौन हो पागल? और इंसानों की दाल में क्या कर रहे हो?
कंजरा।
Oh, she has multiple snakes? Oh, she has 2 snakes. Alright, okay.
क्या? उसकी नहीं तो और किसकी सहायता करूं? तुम्हारी एहसान फरामोश बुढ़े?
Where's the other snake? I see one. Whatever. Kanjira squeezes in between them and confronts the old villager like an upright snake ready to attack. Her hair? Her ankle?
कितनी बार शर्जा ने तुम्हारी सहायता करी है और जिना को ना जाने कितनी बातें सिखाई हैं। तुम लोगों ने सिर्फ उसके साथ बुरा बर्ताव किया है। बस बातें करते रहते हो आर्केनिस्ट और इंसानों के बारे में।
It's always been Punji? Then what was the name that she was saying earlier in the cave? Marka? Is it Marka? Started with the M.
रहो यहीं अगर रहना है तो। शर्जा तुम सबको बचाने की कोशिश कर रही है, पर कोई सुनना नहीं चाहता। गिरने दो उल्का पिंड को ताकि तुम सब कुचल जाओ उसके नीचे।
Shit.
चलो।
Her character story mentions she has 2. Ah, no, that's fine. It's not spoilers. So she has 2 snakes.
मुझे माफ कर दो। ये तो
Without saying another word, Kanjira seizes Shurja's arm and drags her away.
कंजरा, stop! Don't pull me. It hurts.
Is it because that Arcanus came to India or immigrated to India later that most traditional Indians, so they don't respect them like how in Singapore? I don't know if it's that deep. Maybe it is, or it's the fact that like I don't know what the deal was but about people moving out of this city to another city. Maybe, I don't know. Kanjira makes a sudden stop. Her chest is pumping up and down out of anger.
They is always mean to you and bullying you. Why you must look for trouble?
कंजरा,
After all the things you do for them, how can they treat you like that? Just leave them alone. Come with me. I still have your spot on my caravan.
Sad music.
The time for entering and exiting the trains at the station is the same every day. I remember it well. There will be a train leaving here soon. There's still time.
कंजरा, take a deep breath and listen to me.
Shurja becomes conscious of her student's emotions. She bends down to the level of Kanjira's eyes, shaking her arms to reassure her.
I know you said all those things to them for me, and I appreciate that. But think about it. If I treat them just the same way they treated me, just stand by and watch them head to death.
Shurja chooses her word carefully, as patient as she used to be in every English class.
Even if I'm doing this out of understandable fury. How would it make me any different to them? Volunteering to help you, and, in your opinion, risking my life to save them. They're all out of my own will. Hatred doesn't end itself, Kanjira. It has to be ended by someone.
Bro, I feel like she's gonna die at this event. Oh crap. We're getting way too directly, emotionally confrontational. Kanjira stares at her teacher's face in confusion. Slowly, she lowers her eyes and looks down at her feet.
I don't understand. Do we mean nothing to you?
Shit.
How come? What gave you such an idea? You are my most precious children. All of you are my treasures.
This is not the first time you prefer they over V. You always put they first when there's a problem.
She knows well that Surja should not be blamed for this, but this doesn't relieve her of the bitterness. This is what teachers should be more like, since parents have harder time to take care of kids. Yeah, but this is way too much. This is death flag. Dude, it's so... No!
Kanjira.
I am not able to read, but I'm not a kid now. If I can,
She's crying.
I
Rip.
don't want to be an arcanist too. So me, you, and Ajar is the same.
They have no time for this. Kanjira struggles to choke back the tears. She is overwhelmed by the fear of losing Surja.
Kanjira, don't cry, Kanjira. So you've been thinking, oh, little one, you're just like us. We are your family.
Family.
No, you don't understand, Visharja. Enough talk. Maybe I don't understand any of your lectures, but you can't stay here.
Feel bad.
I'm sorry, Kanjira.
So much rushing emotions for Kanjira. Surja has never found it so difficult to refuse someone.
I have to admit they're unreasonable. But as I said, we should put that aside now. It's a matter of life, Kanjira. I can't.
Kanjira feels her stomach churning due to the bitterness, urging her to act on impulse.
You is not listening to me at all. Fine. Be a savior and go. We leave here on our own.
Kanjira!
Kanjira, no! Surja's hand only lands on empty air. Ah. Kanjira runs away and disappears from her sight. She leans on the steering wheel, sobbing.
बस नहीं बात करनी उससे फिर कभी.
This is all Manus's fault. To be honest, I thought that sequence at the end there would be like would be like a little bit cliche, but like I actually kind of feel for both of them. That sucks, bro. Shit. The caravan stops at the train station, which seems out of place in a small village.
Ajar, Sinha ji.
I feel bad for her, man. Damn.
कहाँ है सब? इतना सन्नाटा क्यों है यहाँ? पहर को तो बहुत भीड़ थी.
The Manus is here.
ये
I can't do it.
ये तो
It's the goo! It's the black goo from the Manus!
खून इतना सारा खून.
The terrifying masked monsters are staggering among the stone pillars in this train station.
नहीं, अजर, सिन्हा जी.
बॉस इधर यहाँ सुरक्षित है यहाँ आ जाओ
A smart head pokes out from behind the pillars. She quickly sneaks through the station on tiptoe without being noticed.
मेरी तो जान ही निकल गई थी। शुक्र है तुम ठीक हो। क्या हुआ यहाँ?
पता नहीं कुछ भयानक से लोग अचानक आ गए उन्होंने चेहरों पे मखौटे लगा रखे थे वहाँ उस प्लेटफॉर्म पर कुछ और लोग हैं
By the way, this music is banging. The drip honestly made me think the storm teleported to here. Oh, the water drop noise? Huh. I wonder if it was that or if it's like a drop of blood. One of my favorite things in Reverse 1999 is that they include everyone no matter how insignificant, even giving a 4-star character story in the future patches. True.
पता नहीं कहाँ से आ टपके और यात्रियों पर बिना मतलब के हमला करने लगे
Ajar seems to be thinking of something. He can't but shiver.
शुक्र है कि सारे यात्री यहाँ से जा चुके थे मिस्टर जाक की वजह से बच गए
Saj.
हम पीछे रह के तुम्हारा इंतजार कर रहे थे तुम अकेले आए हो मिस्टर जाक कहाँ है
Read the room, Ajar. Stop asking difficult questions.
शांत वो लोग आ रहे हैं तुम्हें देख न ले
As he shrinks in fear, something drops out of his pocket.
तेरी मेरी चंदी की
Ding, 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 ding. And then all the madness goes, huh? What's that? Its ever breaks, it bounces briskly on the floor. The slight noise is thundering in the quiet station.
सही में इन सब चीजों की तुम्हें इस वक्त कोई जरूरत है?
Ah! What's that? Oh, this madness is also here. Damn, they brought the whole gang. The one with the big gigantic, what is it, hammer looking thing? The dude that was in civilian clothes and this bird lady. Ah!
Boss!
A sharp rune grazes Kanjira's shoulder, leaving a deep wound. Fight him! Let's go! Oh, the snakes.
जाओ, कैरावैन में छुप जाओ। यहाँ मैं संभालती हूँ।
Another rune flashes across her ankle. Kanjira loses her balance and falls to the ground.
बहुत दर्द हो रहा है। अब तो मर गई पक्का।
As Kanjira looks up, the first thing that comes to her tearful, blurry sight is a head with milky blonde hair.
So glad I caught up in time.
You know, I always thought like Matilda was like wholesome, but like I thought she was kind of a joke, but like in terms of her skills as an arcanist, but like, you know, she knows how to fight, man, you know what I'm saying?
There are people over here. Let's take her first.
This place is soon going to be dangerous. I know a place. It's close to here. Come, take them this way.
Arrgh. Point. Point back.
Filthy, less than elegant mugs. Matilda won't even sweat bringing you down. May the peace be with us.
Hey, she said the line! The fucking badass foundation line! Ah. One of my favorite. Okay, I read that. Actually, what is Manus's goal here in India besides speeding up the storm at someone else? That's a good question. I think, and honestly, they're trying to like. They're just trying to destroy things, no? At least that's the surface level context. I don't know why though. Maybe they're just upset about something, or I'm not sure. She has always been trained as a child to be a soldier. Find the foundation by the school. Yeah, I know. It's just like it never, you know. Remember that one time we fought her and she was in the trash bag? I thought she was. It was freaking hilarious. But thankfully, she gets the spotlight in this event. Let's see. Debuff type incantation 3 times. Let's replace Regulus.
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
Sure. Maybe getting resources before the comet hits. Yeah, I'm not sure. Especially in this area. At this time. Like what they did on 1929 before the storm hit. Getting resources. Like, yeah, that and like maybe recruiting more Arcanists, perhaps? Jeanette to help Matilda improve, let's be honest. True. Somehow I have more fun when Matilda is in the story. Maybe because she is used as a comedic relief. I think it's because she's just a very... She's an honest character. She's just a little bit... tsundere. So it's like entertaining, but still... real. I don't know if that makes sense.
Look at my back.
Whoa, this one has a big ass head. What the heck? Debuff, debuff.
I hear something.
Phew.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Popping out calms people down.
Agents have guns. It's called
Holy
common
shit.
sense.
Okay. Debuff.
I hear something.
Fine.
Good.
Heart is beating
Easy
so loud.
sauce.
Popping out calms people down.
Oh.
Ah, wow. They have like a 1 HP.
Everywhere. Retreat.
Oh.
What? Retreat. What? I can't make the call?
What does this do again? The Moxie? It's like... I cleared this so fast right now because the fights are lower
Wanna watch
levels.
the aerial
It's like...
stunts?
Sure.
Fine.
Talking out calms people down.
Oh.
Hi-ya-ya-ya!
Right wing.
Hi-ya-ya! Hi-ya-ya! I don't know. Matilda is just a funny character. I love this character. Just from the way she talks. Clear it to unlock. Okay. We can play this. Drown in tears. Lydia saying "oh ho" makes me think of ho oh. What the heck? I see.
Ouch! Is your medic skill really okay? Huh?
What do you mean? It's the great Matilda!
I was always, for most of the time,
For
the
most
best
of the
student
time.
in first aid class. There, the pain is gone. Yeah?
I was always, for most of the time. It's like saying, oh, dude, this is 100%. 50% of the time.
Well, not bad.
Hey! I'm not done with your stealing!
Matilda pats her on the wound to show her discontent.
Hey! I already apologize! Slick!
Matilda turns her eyes towards the two people standing under the tree.
I didn't expect to see this. What a spacious yard for a house located right next to the train station.
Where are we? Charmaine brought us here, yeah? There should be a button or say a line whenever someone dishes on Matilda. She's a precious character. People should like treat her better. Think about all those hardships and struggles that she has internally. You know, trying to always be like acting like she's doing okay. But okay, the sad music is making my monologue weird. A massive sacred fig stands in the middle of the yard. It looks a lot older than it was in the photo. It has become leafless, like a skeleton.
Old buddy, I'm surprised that you're still here.
Wait, is this the place where they took the picture? Just a random thought. His rough hand lands on the equally rough bark. The tree responds with nearly imperceptible cracks.
We have settled everyone so far. I didn't expect so many men as members here. I've never encountered them before. They can't be communicated with. How horrible.
Why are they here is the question. She's still haunted by the battle.
And since we meet them here, it means...
Kumar did cooperate with the menace.
Or is this a misdirection?
Shoot. It's completely out of control. The incantation in the cave. She must be able to detect the fluctuation caused by it, and that gives away. But what in the world is her purpose? Did she think I would stop her? So she deployed these things to slaughter the village.
Clearly, there's more to this story, I think.
Does revenge matter that much to her?
Chat, I think this story is probably something like this. This is me just spitballing here. We are led to believe that she's doing this for vengeance, but realistically, it's probably something very, you know, something that happens a lot in animes and those kind of things. They're portrayed as villains, but in the back end, once we actually figure out what's going on, she's doing it to protect somebody or something. See, that's what I'm thinking. But then maybe there's a even bigger plot twist. Kalabauna feels everything is so absurd.
I trusted her. I never believed she would do such a thing, even if we're no longer on the same path.
Or maybe she was given an ultimatum by the Menace. Because the Menace wants the way to manipulate this quasar or this power. And one of the person that knows about it besides her is Kumar. And the Menace is like blackmailing her somehow so that she follows the directive of the Menace. I don't know, dude. Am I going too far with this? Vishnu's idol feels particularly hard in Kalabauna's soft palm.
But the reality tells me my trust in her is nothing but a joke.
Because that would make it for more of an interesting story. But as for the why or what is being used to blackmail her, I don't know.
Hatred changes people.
I'm only saying this because they keep mentioning hatred and vengeance, and I feel like it's a misdirection. Shemaine shakes his head.
It's not a choice, Kalabona. You don't have to feel bad for trusting people. You trust someone because they are trustworthy, but you never need a reason to hate. Let your guard down for even 1 second. The toxic ideal will sneak into your mind, and it would be impossible to get rid of it. It will burn your mind and sanity until you become an animal living for revenge, even forget your own name.
Kind of reminds me of Manus.
Oh, don't look at me like that. It's nothing personal. In my mind, she is still my cool and scholarly sister. I was young and easily fooled back then. What I said was based on my real-life experience. I was way more outrageous than her. I mean, we were all young once, right?
Forget me not? Oh, true. Kalabona shakes her head and sighs.
No matter what, she's already on the move. But we don't even know where she is.
I like Charmaine. He's a sweet guy. You know what? He's a little bit more emotional than I thought he would be, which is a good thing. Like the human side of it, rather than just being a Chad. I thought he was just gonna be a Chad, like badass, but he's a little bit more relatable in a way. It makes it cooler. While Kalabona and Charmaine are talking quietly in the other corner of the yard, a heated I was about to say squirrel. A heated quarrel is taking place between the girls.
Don't even think about it. The painkiller won't last long. There's no way you can drive with a wounded foot.
As soon as Kanjira stands up, Matilda pushes her back to the seat.
But Sharja's still out there. She can't use any arcane skills. If she's found by the masked monster...
Hmm.
Even if you are right on this, I can't just let
Oh shit!
SPF-1 portable contact device activated. Abnormal arcane skill fluctuation detected. Conducting analysis.
The smartphone.
It just activates itself?
Source of abnormal arcane skill fluctuation confirmed. Similar faction, Manus Vindictae. Margin of error, 0.121%.
Hey!
Support application sent.
She got it done one way or another. What Manus Mask actually does, is it help you survive the storm, but it makes human go insane? What effect it has towards Arcanus? Druvis wears it once. I actually was thinking about that and was like kind of brainstorming about it, and I couldn't really come to a conclusion, to be honest. So I'm not sure. Charmaine is much more wise than I expected. True. His name is literally called Charmaine. If I remember, as guardian or chief leader. That makes sense.
Adjusted support application priority to...
Hi!
Hi.
Good job, Matilda.
Does it mean we can ask the Foundation for backup now?
I wonder who will show up. If any.
This is great! People, I finally got in touch with the Foundation!
Good job, Matilda!
Yeah? That's good news.
But the Manus is still wandering out there.
This is good news time!
Before the Foundation evacuates them, the village will be destroyed.
Oh, shit.
We can't just sit around and watch.
Kalabona looks down at the glasses. Her finger gently swipes across the broken temple.
There is another way.
What is the another way? She speaks up, though hesitantly, after the long silence.
Way? What way?
If she can do it, I can do it too.
But better!
Maybe I can find traces of her if I enter the realm. Because I also mastered meditation skills.
Oh. Kalabona's eye fixated on the stone. She lost it in her thoughts. Yeah, she also has a medium too.
Yes, that's right. I know the path inside. What do I need? Yes, water. Enough water to soak me in.
Her eyes can't help but move to the large ceramic vat in the corner.
Miss Calabona?
Now hold on. Please wait.
Charmaine waves his hand in front of the researcher, who is already carried away by some emotion.
If it was so easy, why didn't you look for her in the realm in the first place?
Is it dangerous?
It is a risky move, am I right?
How did you know?
Oh, just my instincts or experiences, perhaps?
He gives her a gentle wave of his hand.
No offense, but when I look at you, I see a desperate tiger cub cornered by the hunters. The situation is not as simple as you think. Since she can invite us to more Pankh, she can play the same trick and invite you to her realm.
Smart man.
This could be a trap to keep you stuck inside the realm.
You are right. It is a risky move. With the other two idols as her anchors, she's the true dominator of the realm now.
That's 2 against 1.
I can't foresee what's ahead of us in there, so I've been avoiding it. But
Kalabana looks up at him.
we don't have other choices, do we?
Now we are talking. You seem ready. But...
He shakes his head with a slight disapproval.
Whatever you decide to do next, don't. This is the advice from an experienced hunter.
Why?
Why?
Because whatever is in your mind now is going to send you into the hunter's trap. This happens to all kinds of animals. When the animal realizes it is cornered, its mind will be in a muddle. It can't think of anything else, but at the same time, it strangely grows overconfident. It will take the gamble of escaping from its last way out, which is also going to be the entrance of the trap. Trust me.
Okay. He seems unusually serious.
I know how you feel. You thought there's no way out, but a footlog bridge.
She stared at his face for a long time. Eventually, she shakes her head.
The man's followers are still wandering about, and some villagers haven't been moved to safer locations. But sometimes, we must take the risky path to get out of the dreadful situation, even though it is full of traps.
Huh. He notices her fingers clutch and loosen repeatedly out of anxiety.
It may not solve all the problems, but it's better than doing nothing.
True. I have a question on the Redmay Cup event. Do we, the Timekeeper, meet Melania and the others? Or they all got taken by the storm? What year was that? 66? Yeah, that's something I have no idea. Actually. Yeah, I don't know. Because they never actually did have an interaction with Verton to join her crew. Unless it wasn't showcased in the event and it actually did happen behind the scene, maybe. But then the problem is, if they weren't in the group of Verton, then how are they playable characters, right? That's what was confusing me. But again, I don't think it matters. In that context, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Hello. Maybe they joined off screen. Who knows? Maybe we'll never know.
If this really is a trap, that means we will meet again. And I have been waiting for a chance to talk to her face to face for too long. I have been chasing after an imaginary goal since she left me.
Hello, SpaceX. Hello.
I watched that star closely, taking down everything that I could observe. However, despite all the efforts, deep down I know better than anyone else, it's useless.
Actually, during that time, there was no Verton crew. That's right. The events of the Remake Cup, Verton was not like a time. Well, maybe she was still the time. She was the timekeeper, but she never saved anyone until Regulus, right? Because that's the lore. That's the main story lore. If that's the case, the event of the Remake Cup, none of those characters like Melania, Pickles would have joined Verton anyway. So it's sad to say, but from the hints, it seems like Melania and Pickles, they all got wiped out by the storm. Unless somehow they joined the Foundation through other means, like different means. Who knows?
I remember those days, almost half of which were like living in a mist. But now, I can feel it.
I can feel.
The silhouette is right there in front of me. To be honest, this is not the best time to seize this chance.
Miss Calabona.
But no matter how I look at it, this is too good an opportunity to pass up.
Ugh. We're going into a trap. Shemaine meets her gaze squarely. Then he blinks. He scratches his head, feeling a bit powerless.
Okay, fine. If you insist on doing this, I will not stop you. We all have our lessons to learn, and you are right. We don't have any better options. What is it they say? No risk, no feast, huh?
Something like that.
But please keep this in mind.
No pain, no gain.
No matter what happens, your safety will always be the top priority. We cannot bear to lose someone who is capable of putting this to an end.
Into the realm we go. To be continued. Alright, hold on. Let me check up on these messages. Maybe they were taken to the Foundation, maybe. I think it was confirmed that they joined the London branch of the Foundation after the Remy Cup and before the storm. Where would they have confirmed that? Was there something that I may have missed? But like, you know how okay. My understanding is, you know how every character has like this character page with like, it almost looks like an art piece, and it gives out like their time and like what they, I don't know, like what they eat, what they smell, like whatever the fuck. If they have that, then eventually they must have joined the Foundation, because it has to have been logged. Does that make sense? I don't know if that's true or not, but I feel kind of like that's a point of suspect that we should consider. This event happens in 1966, so it's after the Chapter 3 incident, before Regulus is recruited. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, the wheels. I don't know what the hell the wheels deal is. They may have joined in the suitcase, since some of the voice line is talking to the timekeeper herself. Well, think of it more simply. Alright? Think of it more simply. All the playable characters in the game, they're not part of Verton's crew. Right? Because some of the playable characters in the game, especially like the 3-4 star characters that launched with the game, they already existed. That means they were already part of the Foundation, right? If you look at it like that, and then now there's the additional context of Verton's crew, it's very possible that Arcanists were eventually recruited to the Foundation before Verton's like time reversal, obviously. So if that's the case, then it's very possible that actually like somebody, you know, suggested earlier that they joined the Foundation through other means, through different means, right? As far as the gacha wheel, I have no idea how the fuck thing that works. Some playable characters get transferred to Verton's crew by Foundation. So far in the game, the only one that was transferred over was, I think, Horopedia from the last event story, right? Because the other ones that's in Verton's crew, they joined directly. We know that Poltergeist, for example, was part of the Foundation because we could meet her in the Jessica Choose Your Own Adventure game. Oh, right. The little... her study academy thing. Pico was also already in... So then they must have joined. That's true. Then they must have joined their other means. So thankfully then they survived the storm. Yes. Yeah. You know what? You know, like these things... Oh gosh, what are these? Alright, okay. These things, right?
Oh, whoa. Watch out,
These
man.
covers. If they have it, then it means they are logged into the Foundation. I don't know if there's spoilers in Jessica Evans Story 1.2. Yeah, it's past events, so it's not really spoilers. At least for me.
Do you prefer demons or ghosts? Or the man with the chainsaw?
Okay, I'll do that later. Oh my god, I have to go to the bathroom. Ah, shit. Okay, let me just finish this. I'll go pee real fast. The thing you just unlocked, this daily thing? Okay. I'll check it out after doing this stage, but I need to go to the bathroom. Dude, I'm drinking coffee. I'm done. But like my bladder. It's done. I'll be back real fast. Real fast. Alright, let's do this. If anything, I should do this stage, because this looks like a farmable stage. The Little Guardians. Welcome back, thank you. Is Utu magazine of Arcanus, so I don't think it's necessarily the Foundation. That might be true. Who knows? Oh, okay. They gather before the ceramic vat in the yard.
Are you sure? To use this?
What's wrong with it? It has enough water to soak me in.
Charmaine looks at the old vat and then checks the filthy water and rotten leaves inside. There is a silence between them.
You are much more practical than I thought.
Oh, before I go.
She hands the Vishnu idol to Matilda.
Aren't you going to take it with you, Miss Calabona?
No.
No? She slowly shakes her head.
Charmaine has a point. This is our last chance to win this fight, and it should be kept away from Kumar as far as possible.
Makes sense.
Miss Calabona? Take this with you then.
Matilda passes over the crystal. It is shining brightly like a freshly picked star.
This is your...
Is this the pendulum?
My pendulum. It's one of my collections, one of the purest. Even I don't have a lot of them around. I realized that the theory of meditation you've talked about is quite similar to some of the crystal divination theories. So perhaps this will help you in the water if the crystal can stabilize the magnetic field and guide you in there.
Oh my god, these people are too smart for me.
You...
No need to be surprised. This is how quickly a genius can think.
Thank you.
Ah, great. So it's only me who can't understand this meditation in water thing? Well, it takes all sorts of rocks to form a mountain.
Boing, boing. Before he finishes the sentence, Calabona quickly submerged her legs in the water as if the cold didn't bother her at all.
The pendulum. and enough liquid. And all I have to do now is
meditate.
think of Kumar.
She bends her knee and lets herself slide into the water. Her world is immediately free of sounds. Breathe in, breathe out. As soon as her head is completely submerged in water, the cold attacks from all directions. Did she just fucking teleport through the water? Into this realm? That was fast. Be it real or false, delusional or real, the world appears before her. Question mark. The mind realm.
Where else could it be more suitable?
Where are we? I mean, I know we're in our mind, but where is this location in the mind?
Than the place we first met.
This is where you first met her? It's a crazy place. A familiar stone stairs extends much longer than she remembers. The rough red bricks, the well-calculated and carefully designed arc, everything in Mantar has a unique kind of beauty.
How thoughtful you were, Kumar.
Same place as the trailer? Ah.
To recreate the observatory in the realm.
The figure standing still on its top looks like a black singularity. She knows who it is.
Just an illusion in my mind.
Now her left foot is on the first step. Oh, what the? Resistance is expected. This is her when she was younger.
She remembered almost every detail of me as a child.
The figure standing in front of her greatly resembled her younger self, always fist clenching, always ready for confrontations. And now the girl is irritated by the intrusion. She rushes towards Kalabona and throws a quick punches.
It hurts. Did it hurt this much when I hit someone as a child?
Get out! You should not be here.
Is this Kumar the teacher in the trailer, or both of them are same age? The lady with glasses, I think, was Kumar, and Kumar is much older than Kala Bauna and was a teacher and later become colleagues. Pretty sure that's how you sum it up. Do you remember when I said that I was searching for Kala Bauna hugging Matilda in the cave? First art piece I found was Matilda hugging the younger self of There's an art piece? She tries to drive Kalabona away, fighting her like a trained warrior.
Ah, yes. Mom had taught me a few moves to deal with those brats at that age.
Leave!
Leave!
This feels weird. Did Kumar put you here? To guard this fragment of memory?
Leave!
This shall be the obstacle in my way to where I want to be. It's time to face the illusion from the past.
But Kumar is a boy's name?
Wait! I have to hide the records first.
Okay, this should be pretty easy.
Look at my back.
यहाँ पर क्या कर रहे हो? चले जाओ.
Oh, we're only using one at a time here.
मैं 12 साल की उम्र में छोटी और कमजोर थी, लेकिन मुक्का मारने में मुझे कभी भी कोई झिझक नहीं हुई ना.
I was looking for fan art for Kala hugging Matilda, and the first art piece I found was Matilda hugging small Kala. That's cool.
लेकिन क्यों? आप क्यों? ओह, ठीक है. संवाद करने की यह अनिच्छा इस उम्र में भी मैं बेहतर नहीं हूँ। फिर इसे कठिन तरीके से करना होगा।
We fight, and this should be pretty easy. Yeah. Yeah.
Watch the aerial stunts. Right wing.
Oh my god.
You've grown taller and you have stronger hands, like I've dreamt of. So have you two found the graveyard of stars?
Let me do my follow-up attack. Stop talking.
तो आपका क्या मतलब है? क्या आपका मतलब है कुमार? तुम फिर से शांत हो गए। ध्यान किसी के दिल और आत्मा के बीच बातचीत है, लेकिन मैंने कभी सोचा नहीं था कि ये इतनी जल्दबाजी में किया जाएगा। अगला कौन है?
That'd still be me, which is also you. We are 16 and the bad kid sitting behind us cut our hair.
What the fuck?
Leave now, Galabona.
Hip hip! Hooray!
Hooray. The illusion is dispersed and then gathers again in the distance. But this time, she is no longer irritated and this fucking sad song is playing. Fuck me. Why does this song reminds me of Schneider every fucking time? They need to get rid of this song from the game, I swear to god. She gradually fades away in the light and shadow of the observatory, and her voice goes further and further.
From the past to the present and the future. The thing you are clinging on to, facing and chasing. Think what it is.
What's going on? Kalabana lowers her head to look at her palm.
You are still asking questions that cannot be answered, just as you always did. What do you think I should chase after?
Her fingers clench gently.
इस बार मैं धोखा नहीं खाऊंगी, कुमार। उस दिन के बाद
I
से
don't want an orange. Thank you,
मैंने
chat.
खगोल विज्ञान का अध्ययन कभी नहीं छोड़ा।
There's only an echo in the empty space. The illusion has gone. He looks up at the almost endless stairs.
Keep moving.
To be continued. Is there no hard mode for this? Wait, hold on. Usually, oh, it's this one. This is the last one that I can farm. 7? Shit, okay. Let me just run these real fast. Don't forget the heart. Relax. Relax. 16 is the last farm stage, so there's only 2. This one and 16. Huh, interesting. Let me speedrun this.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Thank you for your cooperation.
Bam.
Left hand up. Now right hand up. Don't blink.
I wonder if the arduous stage is any harder. Probably not. There's 14 too. Oh, so it's 7, 14, 16 then?
Stop me up. Fine.
Please, don't resist.
Nice. A little trick.
Judging from Kumar look, Shemaine probably 40.
Stop.
If he's actually like 40, he looks pretty young for his age.
Haven't you eaten?
Them genetics.
Relax.
They're just little games. Stop me up.
Please, don't resist.
think it's 45. Handsome looking 45-year-old, to be honest. Gee.
No.
Oh, I should do this, this, and then this, and then this.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Please, don't resist.
Are you ready?
Indian genetics, you look younger until you look like a geezer. It's literally just Asian genetics.
Woohoo! Release! They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
I mean, look, people tell me I look like 26, 27, but I'm not. I'm so much older. Asian genetics, bro. Okay. Let's bring an actual thinking team here so I can try to get this done a little bit better. Actually, this is fine. This team rocks. They poggers. This team is poggers. Okay.
Finally, some interesting words.
This team is poggers.
What's this? Be serious. Stay focused.
Oh?
I tripled the ingredients this time.
Yeah, I didn't know that, like, I don't really pay attention to the meta, but, like, I looked at Jessica's kit, and I'm like, oh, this party look probably do really well, and everybody's like, actually, that's, like, kind of really strong from the last patch or whatever, right? I was like, oh, shit. Didn't know. Well, let's take care of these guys.
I hear something. What's your face? Engines have guns. It's called common sense.
Jessica, go! Wait, this is overkill. Let me just use this on.
The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe
Oh
me.
my god! A little tap damage, fucking strong as hell.
Whose heart is just like in the training? Shh. I hear something. Just like what's your race? Don't be so serious.
First mental character that can poison. Is that true?
I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all.
Alright, easy stage.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need
A bodyguard. Nice. Okay, so what is the daily thing? What is this? Complete stargazing today to find the benefit. Once found, you can change its position on the astrolabe. Am I supposed to line them up or something? I will turn 27 this year, but I don't wear my glasses. Some people will still mistake me for 18. Shit, you must look super young. 18. I like to use certain moves in a certain way because it paints a picture. Mr. Apple skills. Use single target the multi-target for his. You clear the left stage once per day and gain tries in changing position. You clear the left stage once per day and gain tries in the change position thing. So do I click this? I just claim. Aiden, can you please give me motivation to study? Fuck, that's a hard question. You can farm planets after chapter 12. Part 12, yeah. Motivation to study. Motivation to study. I'm having a hard time giving you like an answer because I fucking hate studying. like I can be like, study, and after you study you can reward yourself with something tasty, but like that doesn't work. Okay, this is the best method that I learned to study. You guys want the sauce? Okay, listen. Nobody likes to study, right? Some people do. But you have to sit and wonder, how come some people actually like studying when studying's boring and it sucks? But there are people who actually love studying. And I've been to both sides of this coin. And I realized the very small, minute difference. People who enjoy studying, their mind at that moment is like, bro, it's almost like they're in this zone of tricking their mind that they actually like studying. This is so hard to explain. If you get up right now, just stand up, right? And then just go like this. Let's go! Studying is freaking fun! You say that to yourself, right? And then turn everything off and you just study, and the whole time you're studying, you're like, I'm learning! This is actually really cool. Whoa! If it's like that, you might actually trick your brain into thinking that you actually enjoy studying, and for that moment, you might actually study. You think it's a joke, but it worked. It worked for me. As I always say, the hardest part is getting started. And once you get started, you start rolling. The same with everything in life. And I think it also applies to studying too. Try that. Think of a reward for doing good in studying. See, you would think that works, but that doesn't work. Trust me. Because if you do it that way, you're not actually studying for the sake of learning. You're actually studying for the sake of reward. So your emotion and your effort of studying is attached to something materialistic. So just completely avoid that route because it's bullshit. I know it sounds cool, and it is cool once you're rewarded, but if you really want to learn and really want to study, you have to enjoy the studying. And that's the hardest fucking part. Now, to do that, you have to first trick your mind to get you started in that mindset. And then once you're in that mindset, then it's super easy. Does that make sense? Bro, I need to animate 2 to 3 minute video for my portfolio as practice and at middle school finals this year. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. You know, it's all fun when you're studying for the sake of like enjoyment because it's something you want to do versus there's a grade and assignment attached to it. Yeah, that sucks, man. Alright, what is this? Do I just fight? Got it. Gaslight into studying. Into likes. Yes, that's the best way. Wait, what the fuck is this? What is this? A carbuncle will join the fight. Use the strengths of each team and complete... Okay. Carbuncle reincarnation transforms the enemy... Alright, well, let's give it a shot.
A brave decision. Everyone has their own definition.
Can we get an actual playable critter to pull from gacha? That'd be sick.
we gonna do this with gloves off? Hold on to that.
Critter banner? Oh my god, like our own collectible critters? Jessica Jessica's not a critter. Alright, let's be specific here. She's a changeling. They're different. They're kind of same, but they're not. Alright, come on, get with the program here.
Alright, deep breath in. Everyone has
She's a level above critters, okay? She's like
Give me a hand,
superpower.
friends.
What the hell is this animation? Oh, that's actually pretty epic. Try to get the realm here, it's OP. Alright.
Brave decision. Hold on to that.
Critter! Oh my gosh. PP laser. Stop.
Alright, deep breath in. Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
That's pretty badass animation, I will say. Not bad damage. So I need to do one more ult. I mean, by the time I do get... Oh, is this it? I got it. Okay. At the end of every round, gain the incantation. Oh, the transformation thing. I want to just like do weak attacks to see what it does.
Hold on to that.
It's gonna end up... What is this?
I know how to do it. Don't tell me what to do. Je vois, je vois. Je vois
Oh!
ton destin. Vive la France! Vive Mathilda!
Oh! And it gets like super weak. Like a weak critter. And then you get it back. What the heck? Okay. So what am I supposed... Ah. Am I supposed to line them up with stuff? What am I supposed to do with this? Okay, so every day I do a stage, so I get like these tokens to adjust. But what am I adjusting for? Like, what is the ultimate outcome of adjustment? You just move them randomly? Okay. Isn't it smarter for me to then just like keep farming and like don't move it and then just move them all later? No idea, I'm no astronomer. Alright. Just once a day. You don't think it matters? Okay, then let's try moving one. No, let me move it this way. Because why not? The benefit was invoked in the temple. Oh, I didn't even get to read it all! Oh. As the kingdom was founded, it enjoyed both order and power. Alright. Okay. Oh, that's how I get the star. Ah, and I just have to fill it up. Got it. Okay. Wait, why isn't this thing going away? Oh, I have 3 things I can move. 3 planets or whatever. Wait. Sure. I don't know what I'm doing with this. I think that's all I can do for now. Okay. I'll farm more tomorrow. Okay. And then This is basically unlocking... Cool. Is this the same? Activates +3 Moxie, +1 ultimate by 2 rounds. Oh, -3 Moxie. This is actually way better, in my opinion. Silence on all enemy. I feel like Lunar Eclipse is better between these two. It makes the card stronger. Well, it helps me do more damage too, right? Okay. Where's my shop? 8,000. Okay. Yay! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, chat, listen. I'm gonna do 10 more pulls, okay? I kinda like... What's her name? Her name is so hard to say for me. Kala Bauna. Kinda want her just for the sake of having her, to be honest. So, I'm gonna run this. Use my stamina. And then do another 10 pull and see if I get lucky. And then I think we'll call it a day for today. A good 4-hour stream, 4.5 hours, not bad, yeah. And then tomorrow we'll finish out the event story. We should be able to finish tomorrow, right? We got up to level 9, stage 9. I know there's a boss battle, but I don't think it would be too hard tomorrow. Ah! 17 stages, yeah. We should be good. Spend like 4 or 5 hours tomorrow, finish it out.
In the lake and enjoy a nap on the shore until my fur was nicely dried under the sun.
Okay, Jessica. So far, I'm very unlucky with the current banner. If it 30 pulls, no rate up character, not even a 5-star. Here, I'll pull, and I'll get bad luck, and then just pretend that I took all your bad luck. Okay? How you have so many pulls? Dude, I spent money. I'll tell you what. You see this? You see this 10,000 whatever the fuck? Do you know why I have this? I made it a mission to buy outfits in this game. And so I spent the extra things, the double whatever reward. And I'm just saving them for fucking outfits. I'm not really planning on using that for gacha, to be specific. Unless it's like a character that I really want or something. Who knows? But thankfully I got 10 of these right now, so we'll just use this. Let's go! 10 pull. See if I get lucky. I kinda want Kanjira. Kanjira. If I don't get a 6-star, Kanjira would be great. Go! Yeah! Okay, Kanjira time. Oh! Double the chance. Let's see. Wait, what's Kanjira's is she beast? Fuck. What's what? Hello, sweetheart. What's Kanjira's what's the Kanjira's thing? The Afflatus. She's a plant? Okay. It's gonna pop a plant and it's gonna be not Kanjira and it's gonna be corn bloom and I will be happy. Oh! Satsuki, why? Satsuki, why? It's Mister to you. Oh man. Alright. Maybe next time.
98, 99, 100.
Hajime mashite. Fuck. See, I told you though. I took your bad luck. Now hopefully you will get good luck. What does Hatsuki do to you? You ever see her actually fight, dude? She's scary as hell. She beats the shit out of everybody with like these scary ass whatever they're called. I mean, she's kind of cool. She's kind of cool. Anybody else I can portray? No. Okay, everybody's pretty much maxed now. I feel like a super whale. Holy shit. All my 4-star and 3-star characters are max portray. Okay. Whip? What are they? What are they actually?
Walked into a fine brick building.
That's not a whip. It's a fucking chain. She's holding the chain like she's about to do jump ropes, dude. Okay, Jessica went into the picture. Alright, chat, that's it for me today. Maybe we'll do a 10 additional poll tomorrow or something like that. I'll finish out the event tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for watching. As far as I'm concerned, I actually have a couple questions, chat. How many of you actually played the CN server? Just out of curiosity. Or keep up with all the CN stuff in terms of like the story. I was gonna ask this earlier, but I completely forgot. Basically, my question is, after like patch 1.4, 1.5 and on, does this story get pretty epic? Like, I know this game is like still pretty new and we're at the early points in the story, and I didn't really expect too much, but it's been really good. And I'm kind of thinking, do they like completely like go crazy? Yeah? Ooh. Because, you know, obviously, I really like the story for games. That's good to hear. It gets better, in my opinion. I see. That's good. 1.4 is interesting and better. 1.6 story is good. Looks great right now. A lot of twists. Okay. Alright. I'll probably continue playing this game for a long time, because this game's just good in my opinion. By the way, the stream was sponsored by Reverse 1999. You guys already know this. I've been working with them for a while now, and that's just because I love the game and they like what I do. Appreciate you guys. And I wouldn't even be sponsored if you guys don't, you know, enjoy our streams and videos, obviously. So thank you for watching them. Thank you for being here. If you haven't played the game before and you're just checking it out because, you know, you're just following me in my playthrough, check out the game. There's a link for it in the description of this live stream and the VOD. And yeah, just shout outs to Reverse 1999. Thank you all for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'll see you guys tomorrow to finish out this event. And hopefully it gets even better, the story for tomorrow. Today was fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys. Have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are, and I'll see you later, okay? Hit the like before you go. Appreciate it. You have school tomorrow? No problem. You can catch the VODs. No problem. Bye bye everybody. Peace. Bye. Hit the like. Join the Discord. Subscribe if you already haven't. I'll take care. Thank you so much. Yeah, you guys have been pretty awesome today. We'll be back tomorrow around the same time. We'll finish out the event. Good night. Bye-bye. Stop. Thanks. Bye-bye.